Alright, so let's see here. Oh wow, some really high rolls here. Oof. Mr. Oliver Eagle Eyes, the guy who never plays his character.
I tell you.
Alright, anyhow, as you guys are walking down the stairs into this corridor, he notices one of the floorboards in the stairs kind of gives way a little bit.
Well, using my werewolf abilities, I will check to see if there's something under it or hidden in there somewhere.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay. So anyhow, he pulls up the floorboard on the stairs, and he finds a secret compartment there. And it's fairly deep in there, and it's pretty dark. Are you gonna look inside there more, or?
No, I'm gonna bring it to the attention of the group, and maybe we can get that sun rod over there to use as a flashlight.
Okay.
Or me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do that. I'll flash the sun rod near the thing,
All right.
or the hole, whatever.
So you flash it up. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask if we could see how deep it was.
Yeah, so you shine the sun rod into it, and it looks like it's a compartment that's probably about 5 feet. It goes down about 5 feet deep. You see the handle of a sword. It looks pretty narrow though. Looks like it's just barely fits this sword that is perched with the handle up and the blade down in the hole.
Okay. Is it close enough that we could reach it?
Yeah, you can reach your hand in there and pull it out.
All right. Maybe we should have the group back up just in case it's some kind of a trap activation. That way, if Oliver pulls the sword out and falls in, he's the only one who goes in. Anybody want to vote on that?
Okay. All right.
Well, I'm just gonna stay next to Oliver, just in case he falls down. I still have the sunrise, so he has to see where the handle is.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep a hands on his clothing, just in case, or armor. Just have a grip on him.
Okay.
I'll have Tremble, Cinder, and Kang back up as far as they can, just in case if he goes down.
Okay. All right.
And then we just have Skane and Kirk decide what they want to do on that one.
I bet you Dominic wants to shove Skane into the hole. No, I'm just kidding.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was thinking those two should hang out together.
Dangle him over the edge, see what he spot.
Okay, so after we get everybody's positioned out except for Oliver and Foreshadow, we'll pull the blade out.
Okay, who is pulling the blade out?
Oliver.
Alrighty. Okay, so he pulls this blade out, and it appears to be a bastard sword. Looks like it's made of some pretty high quality steel. Can't tell much else beyond that.
Okay, now following that, as long as there's no disasters occurring because we pulled it out, Tremble will do an Arcana check on it to see if we can determine anything magical about it.
Okay, go ahead and make me an Arcana check. Alright. You do pick up, it's got some magic emanating from the bastard sword, although you're not able to pick out the exact details.
Can I use an insight check to see if it's a beneficial magic or if it's a harmful magic to us? Like, say if it's cursed.
Yeah, I'll let you do an insight on that. It probably is not what it's meant for, but you're able to discern that it looks like it's a beneficial type of enchantment. Nothing, nothing harmful.
Well, unless anybody objects, I think Kirk is the only one in the group who typically uses the bastard sword.
Yeah, and I think Forrest can argue that to wait before actually using the sword because we really don't know what it does. Even if it's beneficial, it could be dangerous.
Well, sure, yeah. I think maybe Kirk can hang on to it at the very least. And then when we get to a position where we can more thoroughly identify what it is, we could, then he can decide whether or not he wants to keep it or if we're going to sell it as party treasure.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody object to that?
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right. Oh, that's right. We don't have a bard anymore, do we? I was gonna say the bard could do it, but that's right. He's not with us anymore. Okay.
All right. We'll hand it over to Kuruk, and we'll put the cover back on the floor so that nobody steps into it by accident. And I guess we'll tromp on.
All right. Let me just put that in Kuruk's inventory. I'll just put a question mark next to the bastard sword in your inventory, Kuruk, until you know what it is. Okay. Don't look like anyone has any objections. No one's voiced them. So. All right. So anyhow, you guys pick that up and you further look around. So the stairs lead down to the corridor here, and it makes an L and heads to the right. Immediately to the left, right next to where Oliver is standing, you see a pair of double doors that stand about 9 feet tall, made of solid black iron. There's 2 pull rings on it, and the light looks like it's almost absorbed into the metal.
Oh, and that's...
Okay, we want to go that way, guys? Into the darkness? Or do we want to go down the hallway?
I would at least check out the door first. I mean, I'm not good.
Give
Because
the
if...
door a look over before we move on.
Sure.
Yeah. Because
All right.
door that absorb light usually don't mean good things.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, is that since Oliver's right there, yeah, he'll check to see if the door is locked or if it budges a little bit on the pull ring.
Alright, so he's gonna pull on the pull ring?
Just gently, not enough to open it, but just enough to see if it's barred.
Alright, so you're pulling on it, and it takes a lot to barely budge it open. So you can tell it is not locked, but obviously it's going to take some effort to get those doors open.
Alright, well, it didn't shock me, stab me, or drop the floor, so I guess it's not overtly trapped. Yeah, maybe we can get the paladin on one side and Oliver on the other. We can open the store.
Yeah, I'll do that since it's not locked, so I guess it's not like ominous sign or anything.
Can always run away, so I say give it a try.
Oh, good call.
Start running
Yeah.
off.
Okay,
Oliver's Indiana Jones style.
so Oliver and Forrest are going to attempt to open the doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Alright, so how this is going to work is when two people work in tandem doing strength checks, one of you guys will be basically, what is it, adding, I think it's a +1 or +2 to the other one. So who is going to be doing the most effort here of pulling it open?
I'm gonna guess the Paladin probably has better strength than Oliver, so I'll give the assistance to the Foreshadow.
Okay. So go ahead and make a athletics roll for me, or skill check.
And put a 1 in
Forrest?
the modifier box.
Yeah, put a 1 in the modifier. I think it's, trying to look too real quick to see. I can't remember what it was, but I think it's only gives you a bonus of like +1 or 2.
So do I roll as well, or it's only for
Yeah.
Oliver?
Yeah,
right
it's-
now?
It's going to be based off your skill check, Forrest.
Okay, so I can roll now.
Uh-huh.
Athletic.
Add
Right?
another 128. Yeah. Okay, pulling it up. Add another.
Another one.
No, I'm just looking to see. Oh, okay. So you got a 16. Oliver still has to actually make an athletics check to see if he can successfully aid someone. So,
Okay. I'll make my roll. I don't add any modifier, correct?
correct. Okay, so that was a success. So that adds a +2 to Forrest, giving her an 18. All right. So you guys are pulling on it, and it doesn't look like it's budging.
Okay. We'll go to Plan B. We'll see if Maru and Kurik, since Maru's the halfling, that only makes sense to have him try and pull this door open, and maybe we'll have Kurik assist.
Okay. So Maru and Kirk are gonna switch off then?
Yeah, but you know what? We'll have somebody behind Maru covering just in case. Oh, we'll put Tremble behind. Let me move him. Just in case there's something behind the door
Okay.
that he can get a shot off and cover, just in case. We'll watch his back.
Okay.
Okay, so we gotta do the same thing, right? Then Kurik has to make an athletics check to see if he can assist, and Maru can make an athletics check.
Yeah, so whoever's doing most of the pulling, go ahead and make your athletics skill check. So if that's Maru or
+1 to that.
so if Maru's the one who's doing the primary pulling, he'll make an athletics check. And if you're assisting him, Kurik, then what you will do is you'll also make a skill check, and if you're successful, Maru gets a +2 to his roll. See how that works? Or are you guys still confused? Yeah, there we go.
I'm
Yeah.
figuring both you guys have got to have the best athletics checks.
Okay, so, alright, so Kurik's going to do the heavy lifting and Maru's going to assist.
Okay, that works.
Okay, so go ahead and do your athletics check there, Dom.
In the tower or in chat?
You can do it in chat. Ooh, okay, so 26. Maru, wow. Damn.
Somehow I knew the halfling. I knew it.
Alright, so you hear the hinges creak and groan under the strength. And anyhow, they open up. And you don't see anything in there. Even though you're holding the light sources right in front of the room that it opened up, it's pure black.
Okay, can I?
Can you what?
Are you two guys?
What was?
The other guy went through the sun rod. They didn't.
So, okay, I don't know if you were cutting out or what, Debbie. I heard, are you two guys, and then...
Oh, I said. Yeah, I said I want to go like right at the edge of the door and throw the sun rod into the room.
Okay. So, you throw the sun rod into the room, and as it enters the room, you don't see the sun rod, and it is pure black. Okay, so, alright, Dominic, so you're asking if you could shut the doors. I guess you guys could shut the doors, or push someone in.
Stick a hand in and see how it comes out.
Okay, who is sticking their hand in?
Skane.
Skane is? I can feel the love of Dominic for Skane. Oh my goodness. Okay. Give me a second here.
Use his offhand so he can still attack with his right hand, just in case the left hand gets eaten off.
Okay.
It helps to plan ahead.
Alright, let's see here. So, what hand is Skane sticking in there then? His left hand or his right hand?
I'm just trying to figure out what hand he uses as his main, but it doesn't say anything in particular, so I'd figure he's right-handed.
Okay.
So he'll stick his left in.
Alright, so he sticks his left hand in, waits a couple seconds, brings it out, counts his fingers. All fingers are still there.
Wait. Don't we have someone who can see in low light?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I see we get the rope and we tie someone to the rope and he gets into the room. And if something happens, we can always pull him out.
Virus database has been updated.
Yep, sounds like a plan. Tie a rope round Skane's, send him in.
We'll give him a nudge.
Okay. Alright, so you guys tie a rope around Skane, and somehow you're able to coerce him into going in the room. Although he looks like he...
We tell him his deity's on the other side, that he'd like to visit him, that kind of good stuff,
Okay. Alright, it looks like he wants to just about pee his pants on going through there. But, so anyhow, he steps through. And, let's see here, let me see. Okay. You hear him let out a blood-curdling scream. Ah! Get me out of here! So what do you guys...
Alright. We'll give him a few seconds, because, he might be faking us. No, we'll pull him out. As soon as he starts screaming, we'll pull him out. He's exaggerating, you know how Skane is.
Okay.
He's in pain. Yeah, right.
Alright.
We'll pull him out.
Okay. So, who is pulling him out?
I would guess everybody who can put a hand on the rope, maybe just give them a good yank out.
All right, whoever's doing the main pulling, make me an athletics check, and then after that, anyone who's assisting, go ahead and make an athletics check. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. It takes some effort on your guys' part to actually be able to pull him out. You guys are struggling for quite some time before you're able to pull him out. The whole time he is screaming, and the rope is kind of pulled, heaved, and hoed. Anyhow, he finally comes out, and you look at him, and he's got the armor, and he's bleeding pretty good. Put the wounds on there. Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong column here. There we go. Okay.
Ouch, he took it. He took it pretty hard there. Well, we have some healing we can put on him. All right, what we got to do now is close these doors and see if we can't put something through the two pull rings, maybe to bar it from being opened from the other side.
Okay.
Can I use my first Albert for it? I mean, it's just it should be
to try and
for it.
Okay. All right.
Because I have two Albert, yeah.
Okay. So currently, the two people next to the doors is Keurig and Maru. So are you guys going to switch around to do that, or what?
No, I'll push the doors from where I am.
Okay. Let me see here. All right, you're going up to try and start pushing the door. All of a sudden, this black hand reaches out and claws into you as you're trying to push the door shut. Ooh. Partially resisted. Okay. All right. So you were one. Who's the other one? Was it Maru, or is it Forrest trying to push the other door shut? Maru. Okay. And you see a hand come out at you and claws Maru as well. Okay. All right. You guys still pushing the door shut?
Yeah, I would say let's get these doors shut, and maybe I can let off a volley of some spell through the doorway just blindly.
All right.
Maybe to scoot back whoever's at the door.
All right. I think what we'll do, to be fair, is we'll go ahead and have everyone roll initiative. That way, if you guys want to do something while the other two are pushing the door shut, you can.
There's one. Let's see here.
Of course, Skane gets a massively high initiative.
Oh, I know. He's ready to run.
God, those dice ate me.
Yeah, that's funny. Especially last night, man. We had a session last night, and man, the rolls were horrible. Alright, so we just got Cinder left to do. Okay. Alright, let me put the flag at the top. Alright, Skane is up.
I dare say that Skane's probably going to try and heal himself.
Okay.
Use a healing word on himself.
Alright. And I'm sure he probably has some choice words like, you fuckers.
Boy, I hope Mario doesn't watch this YouTube video.
What happened last session, guys? Oh, not much.
Just thrown in a room. Just thrown in a room.
Oh,
Okay.
no. It was an eternally dark room.
Yeah. All right. So he heals himself. Anything else?
No, he's probably going to stay pretty far away from that door for the rest of this turn.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Okay. Oliver.
Okay, let me see if I can remember what he can do. I don't think he's got any ranged attacks, so you know what? Who's got... Oh, you know what? Maru's got damage. Alright, hold on a second. Let's see here. Inspiring word. And I'm going to target that guy. And now he's done.
Alright. King's turn.
Alright, let me see if I can find the map. Where did I... Oh, I put it down here. Dang, all these windows. Okay. It's gonna make a move action.
Okay.
And he's gonna use his dragon breath. That's to here. Oh, here he is.
Okay, so he's moving right there.
Alright, and then I got, that's not it. Enlarged dragon. Boy, how does he have this sucker set up? You happen to know, oh, there it is. Okay, alright.
Basically, his barbarian is meant to take damage. Upon him taking damage, he's really going to screw some stuff up. Oh, that's right. I forgot he has dragon breath.
Yep, he's gonna breathe his dragon breath towards the door since it's a area effect. It's a close blast 5.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage for it. Okay.
And that's gonna be it for his area of effect attacks. So let me skip on down to the next one.
Alright, Tremble.
Alright, let's see what I can do here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will use... Is this area of effect? Yeah, this is... Okay, I'm gonna use my Blistering Torrent. It's a, close blast 3. I'm gonna target the doorway.
Okay.
And beyond.
Alright. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. Alright, anything else?
Can we see a target?
Nope, you just see the hands darting in and out from the darkness, but other than that, you're not able to see a concrete target.
Do we hear anything?
No.
Any screams like our attacks are having effects?
You don't hear anything from them.
Okay, as a miner, I'm going to use my Fiendish Resilience.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
Alright, Cinder.
Alright, let me find Cinder's sheet. It's not that one, not that one. Oh, it's this one down here. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's go to powers. And let's see what this power does. Ah, it's a close blast. Okay, I'm going to use Thorn Spray starting at the door. And I'm going to let loose that.
No effect. Nope, didn't hit.
Okay, and I'm not really sure what else you can do at this point, so I'm going to go on to the next one.
Alright, Maru. Alright, so Maru, you're trying to close the door there. So go ahead and make your athletic check. Okay, so you're going to slash at it instead. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack, and I'll let you know if it hits or not. And that misses. So you try and slash out and pierce it with your rapier, and it doesn't strike anything. Okay, so go ahead and make your athletics check. Alright, so you're getting behind the door there, and it's groaning a little, and you're only able to get a couple inches on it so far. Okay, anything else? Keurig's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to try to shut the door I rather foolishly opened, it seems.
Okay. Alright, and you get behind the door, and it closes about 3 or 4 inches. It looks like it's going to take quite a bit of effort to get them closed again. Alright, anything else?
Just having a quick look. No, I think I'm done.
Alright. Forest.
So I'm gonna try to close the door as well.
Alright, so you're even on your halberd to do it? Okay, alright. So I'm assuming you're working on the door that Keurig is working on, since you're behind him. So it closes a few more inches. Looks like probably another round of pushing on it might get it closed. Anything else?
Can I also see if I know what these things are?
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check.
Nature?
Mm-hmm. You're not able to discern exactly what it is, but it looks like it's some type of a demon.
Great, okay. So I'm gonna end my turn.
Alright, Skane's turn.
It's not really obvious. It could have been a Shadowvar. And those aren't demons.
Does Skane have any holy water?
I can turn undead, but that's not really very useful against a demon, unless it's an undead demon, of which chances are pretty low.
Unless we kill it and then reanimate it, and then we're good to go.
Yeah.
Wait, can just the thing is, to have holy water, we have a cleric to bless it, right?
Skane, yeah.
Well, I have a water scan.
Oh yeah, huh? We need some radiant damage. I gotta figure out what these characters can do.
Turn Undead does Radiant, but I don't know if that would only be effective against Undead or not. It's just a bit...
I don't think it's effective against demons.
Yeah, each Undead creature. No, never mind. Skane will just give a heal to Kurik.
Okay.
Good call.
And maybe shuffle cautiously back towards the door.
Alright. And,
oh, I know what Cinder can do. I didn't think of this before.
and I'm sure meanwhile he's still saying fuckers, fuckers, fuckers under his breath. Alright. Oliver.
Since that's the one who pushed him. Okay, Oliver, let's see what he can do. Am I in... I don't think I'm in range to make any kind of a melee, am I?
No, you're 15 feet away from the door.
Okay, and I'm not really in a position to provide any defense, so what I'm going to do is step over here behind Cinder, and I'm going to guard this hallway here so nothing sneaks up behind us.
Okay.
And that's what he's going to do.
And speaking of which, I believe you should be able to see down to about there with your light source. Okay.
Alright, King should be up.
Alright, hold up here. Another hand reaches out. Ooh, nasty. And claws Kurik. And another one hits. Alright, King's turn now. These claws are just reaching out and shredding you guys.
Okay, Kang is going to assist Maru in closing that door from his angle.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your athletics check.
Let's see here, what do we got? Abilities. Nope, skills. Okay. Athletics. It's just an open roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see here.
Alright, you're able to budget about another inch or so.
Alright, is pushing a door considered a minor action or a standard?
That's a standard.
Crap. Okay, alright, let's move on down.
Yeah, basically, most skill checks are standard actions. Alright, Trimble.
Okay, let's see here, what did this power do again? Nope, that's not the one. It's going to be... okay. I'm going to target the space beyond the doorway, just that one space, since that figure that's probably where they're at.
Uh-huh.
And I'll use my Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Alright. Doesn't look like it has any effect. You that or you missed.
Okay.
What?
And then let me skip on down to the next one.
Hey, Cinder.
Well, I figured it might have some help because the damage was radiant for some reason for Hellish Rebuke.
No. It was a good idea.
Oh, Cinder, it's me. Okay,
yep.
Alright, Cinder's going to summon his toad.
Okay.
And he's going to put it in the doorway.
Alright. Let me get a token to represent. I keep forgetting to grab a toad, too. Alright, you can barely make it out. Most of it's kind of darkened. Alright.
Okay, so I'm assuming my toad is blocking the way.
Yeah, you could barely make out the toad there in front of the doors, or in front of the room.
Yeah, I'll have just enough of the toad's butt on our side of the door so we know it's still there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, and that's where he'll end his turn there.
Okay. Maru's turn. Alright, so the door on Maru's side closes a few more inches. Looks like you got about 2 more inches to go before it's closed on your side. Anything else? Alright, that Nicodemon. Okay. You see the toad looks like he gets pulled in.
Well, better him than us. Maybe
Alright.
I can summon another toad.
Kurik's turn. Oh.
Go for another heave on the door. Slightly pathetic this time, but.
Okay. So it closes about another inch. Looks like you're about 2 inches from having it closed on your side as well. Anything else?
And I will use Warforged Resolve for what it's worth.
Okay. Yep, must be the 90-minute check is sucking everybody out of the Google. Let me make sure to send out an invite. Make sure they can all get back in. Okay.
And yeah, I'll leave that there.
Alright. End of your turn, and all of a sudden you see this giant frog leg thrown out the doorway, and it smacks Trimble in the head. Come on, guys, get back in here. Okay, so it's Forrest's turn. I know she was going to make a strength check to try and close that door, so I'll make that for her. Ew, not very well. It doesn't even budge, the door. Welcome back, Maru. Alright, so it is back to Skane's turn.
What can Skane do? That's the question. Don't want to attack anything.
Maybe he wants to heal Kurik since Kurik is bloodied already? Welcome back, John.
He's used up both his heals already. He only gets 2 per encounter.
Oh, really? Ew, that stinks. I thought he had another one, though. I'll have to look.
He could make a healing check, I guess, to see if he can trigger a healing surge.
True.
Yeah, but I don't think he can get to Kurik from where he is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he doesn't. Wow. That does stink. That's all he's got for healing power. Ugh.
I suppose he'll just stick that chuntering under his breath.
Fuckers. Okay. Alright, so Oliver. Okay, so he does Inspiring Word.
Excellent.
Okay.
Sorry, back.
Hey, welcome back. I had you do an athletics check. Didn't have much effect, though.
Okay.
Alright. And then all of a sudden, oh, hey John, while you got disconnected and you came back, a giant frog leg came flying out the room and smacked Trimble in the head. So.
Oh, that bastard.
Yeah.
A frog
Okay.
leg?
Yep.
Yeah, the giant toad got ripped up.
Alright.
Okay,
So
so,
let's see here. And then,
is there any more, or?
oh, you guys are still trying to close it. And then something flies out and hits Maru in the chest. You look down and it looks like it's the toad's tongue got thrown out. Alright, it is Kang's turn.
That toad's really taking beating.
It would strongly show that, yeah.
Okay, let me get Kang. He's going to do his athletics check. Let me move these boxes around real quick. Alright. And one more. Okay, alright, here we go. He's going to continue helping to close that door from Maru's side.
Okay. Alright. He puts his shoulder into it, and that side of the doorway is completely shut now. So there's only 2 inches left on Kirik's side.
Alright, and let me get to the combat tracker real quick. Alright, targeting with the tremble on that through the doorway again.
Okay.
This is the one. Oh man, this stinks. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, you clearly missed whatever's in there. Cinder.
The toad. Alright, and let's see what Cinder can do. Check the map. I don't know that Cinder has anything useful right now. Let's see. Here we go. She'll use her chill wind in the doorway. It's area burst 1, so whatever's around it can eat this attack.
Nope, ain't gonna happen.
Alright, and we'll skip on down the line.
Maru! What you doing, Maru? You trying to help Kirik close that door on that end, or what? Yeah, okay. Alright, you're able to close it. It's about got another inch before that one's closed solidly. Alright. Kirik's turn.
Yeah, I'll go for that final push.
Okay. Alright, you heave on it and it finally closes. And you hear some pounding on the other side of the door. Bam!
Is it staying closed though? That's the question.
You see the pull rings are bouncing, but it looks like the doors are holding shut.
Maybe we can spare a dagger or two and spike under the door just to make sure.
I was gonna put my whole halberd into the both rings, so it stick the.
As long as you don't think you're gonna need it, but yeah, it's just as long as we keep it pinned with something. I don't want whatever is behind there. Oh yeah, and Mur is right. We need to put up a sign that says danger, evil or something.
Okay, so you slide your halberd in between the rings then?
Yeah, the whole one, not my +1.
Okay. Alrighty, so she slides the halberd through there.
We'll put a warning in multiple languages like Achtung or Cuidado or something. We'll have it in multiple, so everybody knows it's danger.
Okay, and so what are you making this warning sign out of?
We'll etch it. No, it's metal, huh? We'll have to etch it into the ground.
Alright.
Alright, well, we'll just make a mental note to each other. Do not open the door.
Okay.
Why not just write it on the door?
Well, because it's made out of metal, so... Well, unless we have something to write with.
Okay, so...
But the halberd through the rings, I think, probably, would probably be enough to know that, A, we're not supposed to open this door.
All right. So what do you?
Well, let's rearrange our party. I guess we're going to not go through there, and we'll continue going down to this other side.
Okay.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. Not going through the door.
Yes.
I say you
I'm gonna
guys should
take
shove
another side
Dominic
out
in there.
in front. And I'm taking the second sun rod.
Okay. You're gonna use your second sun rod?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to. I've got the fancy light attached to myself that'll do the job. Save you the sun rod.
Yeah, but I can always buy those.
I think that magic one though is limitless. So.
Yeah,
It can
yeah.
stay on forever. Infinite uses.
Yeah, the one Dominic has, it's always there. You don't have to spend money on it. All right, so is Skane gonna stay hiding back around the corner, cursing you guys silently? Okay. Oops. Let me position you guys a little better. Okay. So you guys continue heading down this hallway here. Alright.
Alright, next time we'll put somebody else through the doorway who didn't show up.
Let me find my notes here.
Oh, Keith, can we take a short rest right here?
Yeah, if you guys want to take a short rest, yeah, that's fine. Alright.
And would that count as an encounter? I mean, I think we hit something
Yeah,
in it.
yeah, that's still considered an encounter, so yeah.
Alright.
But no action point because you made an extended rest beforehand, so.
Right, this will be our first one, so we'll take
Yeah.
a short rest, and that way we can get our healing word and inspiring word back.
Okay.
Can I go and give my water skin to the clerical Aaron and ask him to bless it? Just in case.
I don't know. Guess it depends on if
I
you're.
don't know if he actually can bless the water and turn it into holy water or not. No idea.
He should be able to.
Is it like a religion check or something for a priest to do it?
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll have him do a religion check. So.
Because if
Yeah.
she kind of know these are demons, so if there's one, there might be others.
All right. So you now have a vial of holy water.
A water skin.
A water skin, aka vial of holy water.
Now I can drink holy water. Thanks.
Yeah, it's got a hue of kind of a piss yellow hue to it. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
I'm
Well,
not
I
sure he
think
carries
Skane-
a water skin anyway. He doesn't drink it, but he carries one with him.
Gotcha. Okay, so anyhow, I'm assuming you guys are heading down the rest of the hallway. You guys, at the end of the hallway, you guys come, it opens up into a room here. You'll see in the north end of that room, you see a set of portcullises that are currently down. Okay, that's about it. Okay, so Maru, he's the one, he's going to be moving in first. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Maru. Nope, okay. As you get to about here, all of a sudden a scything blade comes out of the top of the hallway and hits you, causing 11 points of damage.
Ouch.
As you stepped on a pressure plate that you didn't see in the floor. So you
going
guys,
to watch out for that plate.
so you guys see Maru falls down dead.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go check. We'll go check him out. See if we can do a healing.
Who's gonna heal him?
We'll send Oliver this time.
Okay.
Why not Skane?
Well, Skane got it last time. This time, now it's Oliver's turn.
Alright, so go ahead and do your heal or whatever you're doing.
Alright, let's see here. And Maru's right there.
Okay.
Alright. Does he have a pulse?
Yeah. He looks like he's fine.
Okay.
Alright, so you stand up. Alright, so now what are you guys doing?
Okay, I guess we're going to reform our party order, and we're going to be really on the lookout for any more traps.
Okay. So it looks like Forrest is sticking her head in the room to further look. Okay. And you guys hear some voices to the north. Beyond the portcullis. Can't quite make it out yet what they're saying.
Okay.
Okay, I'm like, shh.
Maybe we can dim that. Talk very, very quietly and signal to dim the light source, maybe?
Okay. I'm putting out the light source back in my bag.
Okay. Alright. So what's everyone else doing? Is the rest of the party staying way back down the hallway? Or are they going to join everyone?
No, all these extra guys will move up to here, and here, and here. I think I got everybody moved up right.
Okay, so
There.
everyone's in the
Okay.
hallway except for Forrest, who's at the entrance to that room.
Yep, sounds good. And then when it's everybody's turn, I guess we'll all do
Okay.
maybe some perception skills or something.
Yeah. Alright, Maru, go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay, you're able to move quietly up to the door thingy. Alright, anyone else wanting to move up, or?
I'm gonna move on.
You're gonna move over there?
She's just gone out of chat. I presume Google Plus has kicked her.
Oh, yeah, that's the bad thing about Google Plus. Every 90 minutes, there'll be a little thing that comes up. You have to check for it, and it is basically asking if you're still there. If not, if you don't click on yes, it'll boot you out. Okay.
Let's see here.
I got
Yeah.
disconnected.
Yeah, it's that 90-minute thing. Okay, so anyhow, you head over to the opposite corner there. Let me check something.
I'll move
Okay.
Tremble right to about here, so he can at least get a line of sight at the portcullis.
Okay. And Dominic's moving up. Okay.
And just in case if we need a toad, I'll move Cinder over here.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't have toad ass thrown back at us.
Alright. Anyhow, you guys finally move in closer to listen, and you hear a voice says, "Time is of the essence. searches for the lost one. I must have that orb down there in the ruins. If you cannot retrieve it, then I shall slit your throats. And you hear another voice. We must have more time, Master. There is something barring our way into the chamber. Quiet, fools! I believe they have made their way past our snake friends. Get me that damned orb so that I may continue my experiments on these children. Now hurry and deal with these fools coming up. And all of a sudden, it's quiet.
Can we hear if there's any sounds coming towards that portcullis?
You don't hear any sounds coming toward you. Let's see here. I can show you what you can see beyond it here. Okay. So anyhow, you through the portcullis, you're able to see that the hallway extends north. Let's see here. Let me look it up here, and I will tell you. 1 second here. $123. Okay. Where is dungeoneering? That's knowledge. Come on. Alright, dungeoneering skill represents knowledge and skills related to dungeon exploration, including finding one's way through underground complexes, navigating winding caverns, recognizing subterranean hazards, foraging for food in the Underdark, etc. That's
Okay.
You can also use dungeoneering to identify creatures of aberrant origin as well. Okay, what did I miss? Someone's... Oh, you funny little dude. Okay.
So is the portcullis raised or it's down so we can pass?
It's down. It's closed right now.
Alright, from my position, can I see how wide the bars are on the portcullis?
They're about 2.5, 3 inches wide.
Okay, that's just a little bit too thin for the halfling to sneak through. Oh, here I go again, volunteering other characters to go through dangerous places. Is within view? Is there a any kind of device to lift the portcullis on our side?
All right, make a perception check.
All right, let's see here. Find him. Skills. Perception. There we go.
Oh, okay.
You look about, and you don't find anything that looks like it would serve as a lever to open.
Anybody want to blow the element of surprise and maybe just try to blast the doors open?
I'll be right back, guys.
Maybe if we could like dig under it and pull up.
Yeah, we could try organizing some kind of
Lever.
well, I don't know if we can make a pulley so much. Yeah, maybe a lever. Or we could just try having some strong characters pick it up, lift it.
Can we see a switch or anything on the other side to open it from that? Because I don't think there's much point sending Maru or someone through only to find that they're stuck on the other side without our help.
we don't want to separate the party. That's rule number one. Is don't let the party get separated. I played with Keith in high school a bit, and anytime we separate the party, everybody dies. So yeah, so our options, while Keith's away from keyboard, our options are, we could look for a switch somewhere to get Maru to see if he can get to, or we could try searching for a secret door that we might have missed.
Alright, I'm back.
You know what? Let's try that. Keith, I'm gonna have both Oliver and Cinder search this wall they're up against.
Okay.
And for a secret door.
Alright,
have
good.
Kang and Tremble, the River clone, search the other wall for a secret door. So I guess we'll make some perception checks.
What other wall?
The
one
wall.
Oh,
the
okay.
hallway that we're in, we're going to search basically both sides of the wall to see if there's any secret doors we might have missed.
Okay. And go ahead and make me a perception check.
Alright, let's see. Kang, we'll start with him. Perception. And then Cinder. We'll get his and perception. And then we'll get Tremble up. Oh, dang.
Okay.
Alright. Let's get Tremble. And then we'll get who was the last one? Oliver. We'll get him up. And he makes his perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyhow, Cinder finds that there's a secret door. She finds a loose brick in the wall and pushes it in, and you see a small, narrow hallway that heads down.
Alright, we just need someone the size of a child who could possibly go through there. Wonder where we could find one of those. No, I don't think there's any way we're shoving Skane through this one. Okay, so a real quick huddle here. Do we all want to try and send Maru through this tunnel? Is that what we're thinking?
Is there, like, how big is the,
How wide is
how
it?
big is it? Yeah, how wide and how high?
It's about 3 feet wide, and it's about 5 feet tall.
Oh, it's half-plink sized, man.
Well, a human can go there on his hands and knees.
Unless he's shorter than 5 feet.
Well,
Okay.
I guess the halfling will have to do it. Or the elf.
What we can do is if we can get some light in there, and if we can see that tunnel branches to the right, as we see it there, I'm going to assume that it comes out the other side of that portcullis, so if he needs cover, we can move a couple of ranged attackers on opposite sides of the portcullis, and that way if he needs fire support, we can at least cover his retreat if necessary. Everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Alright, that's what we'll do, Keith.
Okay. So you guys do that. Kirk stands in front of the hallway, blasting his light down there to see if there's anything else in there. No, it from looking at it, looks like it's been traveled recently. It doesn't look like there's very many spider webs or anything in there. As everyone does the shuffle. Okay. Get your ass through there. Let's go ahead and lock that door behind you too. Alright, so Maru, he goes down. And see, you have low light, although there's not much of a light source. You can kind of pick through. That it does look like the hallway's over there. Okay, then Dominic comes through, and then bam, you can see a lot better. So yeah, you see that it looks like it goes straight through. It looks like it might come out the other side of the portcullis. So you hit on to the end, and there's a wall. You kind of push on it, and it moves to the side there to open up, and you see that you are indeed on the other end, other side of the portcullis. It looks like you see a room that opens up ahead. Don't look like you see any traps or anything. You do see, looks like on the far end of the hallway where you're at there, on the opposite end, looks like there's a little lever possibly used to open up the portcullis. Okay. So you cross the hallway there, and so you're standing there at the lever. Alright, so you go ahead and trigger the lever, and the portcullis, you guys see, starts to rise. And it's clanking away, and after a minute or two, the portcullis is fully raised. Alright, so Forrest is gonna head on down the hallway.
And I'm pulling out my sun rod again.
Alright. Let's see here. So you're able to see the room open up quite a bit more there. Oops. Alright, so you guys start heading down the hallway to the north there.
Yep.
And you're in the hallway now. You see that the room's opened up ahead. Okay, so Forrest.
Do we hear anything else?
You hear some splashing, and then all of a sudden it's quiet again. Alright, so let me open up the room here. Alright, Dominic gets there, and you shed light upon the rest of the room. Anyhow, in the center of the room, once you get closer, you see a 2-foot diameter hole in the floor. In the northeastern section of the room, you see looks like a pool of water. The northwest section, it looks like another hole. And you can just barely make out. Looks like some stairs, or not stairs, but a ladder. On the north end of where the pool of water is, it looks like a shelf with about a dozen helmets lined up on the shelf. You also see a bunch of, looks like water splashes around the well. Some puddles of water and whatnot.
Guess my paladin's gonna go check the helmet on the wall.
Okay. So you head over there to look at the helmets. All the helmets look identical. They look like the helmets are made out of some type of like seashell.
Huh.
A giant seashell.
Can I see if I know what they are, or who they belong to? Like what race?
Let's see here. Let me look at your skills. Go ahead and make me a history check.
History? Okay.
Yeah.
History.
We'll
Where
try
are you?
that.
Wow.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Well, I don't know what they are, but I still find them pretty, so I want to take one.
Okay. So you grab one of the helmets. Alright. So I'll put that in your inventory.
Guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna have a look at the pool.
Okay. You look at the pool of the water, and it's not raised. It looks like it's level with the floor of the floor here.
Okay.
You peer down in it, and it looks like the well goes down quite a bit, straight down. Let's see here. You're human, so, or half elf. Okay, so okay, and pretty far down into the water, you see it's pretty clear. At the bottom, it looks like you can see the looks like kind of like a lake bed. You see some ferns and stuff under the water, kind of flowing with the current.
So it's getting you to the lake we crossed, basically. So it's near a lake. Can we send Skane into the water? I would go, but do I want to risk that? Okay, so the helmets are just like normal helmets, right?
Yep, made out of a seashell.
They don't give up like magical auras or anything?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it to you.
Okay, let's see. Is there a helmet of seashell?
Where the hell is John? Did John go like Ninja AFK on us or something? He's like really quiet. Oh, there he is.
So I'm gonna go and call the guys over here. Come on guys, it's safe, I think.
Alright, so go ahead and make an Arcana check on him then, John.
Alright, let's see what I got here. And where is that tower again? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Alright, and then Keurig goes over and shines his light down the hole. Which hole are you looking? The one in the center there of the room? And okay. So you look down the hole. It looks like the hole goes down about 3 feet, and then it angles sharply to the south. And it doesn't look like a man-made hole. It looks kind of like a burrowed hole. All right, Trimble. You do an arcane check on the helmets. You do believe that these helmets will allow you to breathe underwater.
Alright, I'll share that information, but I'll put the disclaimer in that I could be wrong, just in case. It's an awful big leap of faith there.
Okay.
Cool, a breathing helmet.
It actually lets you fly too, just so you know. But you have to jump from a really high spot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on the flying helmet, especially if they're made of seashell.
Yeah, really.
Just so you know.
So you're gonna have Skane test out the helmet?
Why not?
All right.
I'm still I'm tying a rope. If he does that, I'm tying a rope around Skane just in case.
All right. So Skane puts the helmet on, and he looks fine. Look like so. I don't know what's he gonna do now that he has the helmet on.
He probably has to go into the water.
Alright, so Skane hops into the water and testing it out, and he kind of goes down and he kind of looks up and gives you the thumbs up.
Okay, so I'm pulling on the cord, so he has to come up.
So okay, so you're pulling him up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to show him that.
Make a athletics check.
Yay!
The rope slips in your hand, and he sinks farther down. And he's looking up like, what in the hell?
Oops. I'm gonna spit. Okay, guys, hold on. I'm gonna go get him.
You know, if Marty ever gets back into this game, he's gonna curse us all.
Gotcha. All right, make an athletics
So-
check, Dominic. All right. So Kirik easily pulls Skane back up out of the water. And Skane informs you, huh?
I said sorry, it's late. Wasn't on purpose.
You're fuckers. Anyhow, he tells you that, yeah, it lets you breathe underwater.
I'm asking you if he saw anything else down there.
He wasn't looking.
Yeah, let's back up all of them.
Okay, so you guys find that there's actually 12 helmets there altogether.
We'll take all the extra ones too, just in case if we have to go in the water, no one can follow after us.
Okay.
And we can sell them later.
True.
Cool. Alright, so go ahead and mark down that you all have a sea shell helmet of underwater breathing.
Yeah.
That's one. Alright, Oliver.
So who's the strongest in the bunch? He
I
should
would
be the
imagine
pack
it's
mule.
Kurt.
So, and then I'm gonna move over here to check the other hole.
Okay, Dominic is too. Alright. So you guys peer down this hole here, and it goes straight down, and there's a ladder that goes down. Okay. You point your beam down there. What's the range on the light? 40 feet? Or is it 20? 20 feet? So yeah, it goes down 20 feet, and it looks like it still goes. It's apparently it's a really deep hole.
Guess I'll probably go in first.
Go in where? You're going
Into
down.
the hole.
You're going down the ladder.
Yeah.
All right. So you go
I still
down.
have my light source with me though.
Okay. So, and how are you holding it in one of your hands, or?
In my mouth.
All right. So you put it in your mouth, and you start to climb down the ladder. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oops, my station. Skills. If I miss that, I'm gonna cry.
All right. So you climb down. What's your speed? Is it what, 30 or 6? I mean.
It's 5, I think.
5. So you're able to climb half of
5.
that. So you hit down about 12 feet or so. Look, and you're still looking down, and you still see darkness down below you. It's still a long ways down.
It's still going down.
Okay, go ahead and make another athletics check. Okay, you feel yourself starting to slip as you go down about another 10 feet, and you look down, and it is still dark. It still goes way down there. You still can't see the bottom. And you're now about 25 feet down.
25 feet down. Okay. I can't really do much, and I don't. Do I still have a rope?
What rope? The rope you had tied to Skane?
Yeah.
It's tied to him, not to you.
That's it. I kinda need a rope right now, just in case.
Okay. Keurig, roll a athletics check, and then I need Skane to roll one as well. Oh snap! Okay. I hope Skane I hope Skane can make a good athletics check.
Do those helmets let us levitate by chance?
No. Okay, so anyhow, Skane prepares to go down to get Forrest. So he's going down, and he slips on his catch, and at the same time that he slips on trying to go down, Dominic just lets go of the rope. It just slides right through his hands, and Skane, he's falling. Let's see here. And that was a 50-foot rope? Yep, I'll let you make one more athletics check to see if you can catch the very end of the rope before it's too late there, Dominic. So go ahead and make another athletics check. Oh, you lucky dog. Right at the very last foot of the rope, you catch it barely, and it burns into your hand. So anyhow, Forrest, you see Skane just falling. He goes flying right past you, and all of a sudden he jerks up, slams against the wall there. Let's see here. So let me roll the dice damage for him. So he takes 27 points of damage as he slammed against the wall and the ladder down there, and he's hurt pretty bad. He's cursing. He's cursing you guys bad right now.
Skane's just having a bad day.
Yeah. All right. So Dominic, you literally you're on the very last foot of the 50-foot rope, holding on for dear life there. Go ahead and make a athletics check for Skane to see if he can grab hold of the ladder and hold on. Alright, he's able to grab on, barely though. Party guinea pig. Anyhow, Skane looks down. Oh, and he's human though. He's not able to see. Let's see here. You're down 25 feet. Yeah, he can't see anything down below him. He's clearly not at the bottom. And he's 50 feet down.
I'm gonna go down and help him since I'm 20 feet down, alright?
Alright, make an athletics check.
Okay.
Alright, so you go down another 12 feet, so you're at 37 feet.
Am I like close to him?
You're still about 15 feet away from him.
And I look down to see if I can see
you look down, and still you do not see the bottom.
Oh,
So that's 55 feet down.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the sun rod.
Alright, so you drop it, and it goes tumbling, tumbling, tumbling down. And finally it bounces a couple times. And it's pretty far down there. You're figuring it's at least 100 feet down, if not farther.
Oh well, I have no choice. I'm gonna go down.
Alright, so you're going to continue going down? Okay, let me see what else is going on here. Okay, so Dominic, you're going to climb down too? Okay. Alright, so go ahead and make another athletics check. Forrest, Skane, and Dominic. The three of you all.
Finally.
That's some good rolls there.
Alright, so you go down about another 10 feet as Skane is coming up. You guys are both right next to each other. And Kurik's like hauling on the rope with Skane. So it looks like they're trying to go up while you're trying to go down.
No, I'm gonna keep going down.
Okay, so you guys are going.
Just go up and heal yourself.
So how are you guys going to orchestrate this? You guys are both on the ladder. He's got the rope. You want to go down. He
Well,
wants
he
to go
can't.
up.
Well, you can't like let go of the ladder while they pull him up.
I don't think at this point Skane is going to let go of that ladder. He's like, fuck that. You can climb over me. I'm going up.
He hates it.
I'm saying, come on, Skane, let go so I can get down. They're not gonna drop you.
I don't think he would actually do that, Dominic. I really don't. After all the shit you guys have put him through already.
Can I try diplomacy on him?
Yeah, go ahead and try that. Oh, okay, yeah. You finally, yeah. He's like, oh, okay. Alright, so you pull up Skane about another 10 feet. So he's at 40 feet. Let me make some notes here. So Skane's at 40 feet. And Forrest is at 50 feet. Okay. So you're going to continue going down, and Skane is going up, and Dominic's helping Skane go back up. Alright, so the three of you make athletics checks again.
Athletic. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, you just about lose it. You almost fall. And Skane almost loses it too. I guess it's a slippery patch there. But Kurik's able to haul him up another 10 feet for Skane. Forrest, you're not able to go down. You're still at the 50 feet mark.
Okay.
Continuing down and up.
Yeah.
Alright. Make another round of athletics checks.
Fuck.
Alright, so you're at 65. What's that?
I think Skane is gonna end up in the madhouse.
You know, I'm thinking the same thing. You guys are torturing him. Alright, so Skane's at about 15 feet down the hole. Forrest is at 65 feet. Make another round of checks. Okay. Alright, you guys finally heave Skane up. And he gets up and he goes and parks his ass on the floor. And he's like, you fuckers. That's all you hear him saying. Alright, and Forrest, you're about 80 feet down the hole. It looks like you still got a little ways to go before you get to the bottom.
Okay. Still rolling.
Okay. Alright. So you go down. Make another athletics check. Alright, you eventually make it down to the bottom of the ladder. When you look down, you're in this shaft. You see some of these white speckled mushrooms next to the ladder. And then off to your west, you see a corridor hitting to the west. It's 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall.
Okay. So, how far is it down there?
How far?
Yeah, how far am I from the ladder? I mean, the how deep it is.
You estimate you're around 100 to 120 feet down.
Okay, so can I look around for my sunrod?
Yeah, you're able to find it. It's just about a foot away from you on the ground.
Let's see. Guys, there's something down there. Come on. Just be careful. It's really slippery. That's why I'm calling down to him so they can come and join me.
Let's send Skane first. Oh, I was just saying that because if any of us are on the ladder and he happens to start slipping, he'll knock us all down on the way down, so best he goes first. Alright, I'll have Oliver go down the ladder all the way down to the bottom.
Okay. Go ahead and, alright, so Oliver's going down next. Alright, so go ahead and make your athletics checks. I need you to make, let's see here. Go ahead and make me 10 athletics checks.
Holy crap, okay. Well, I'm bound to blow one of these pretty good. Alright. Well, the first one.
Okay. Keep going. Alright, keep going. Keep going. Oh, wow, his athletics is actually pretty good.
Yeah, he's got a pretty stout athletic check. So we got 1, 2, 3,
7,
4, 5, 6, 7.
3 more. Okay, he climbs all the way down, so he's down there. And then I think I saw Maru was wanting to go next.
Alright, go Maru.
Alright, so 10 athletics checks, please.
He's practically flying. He's just gliding down the ladder.
He's like
Damn.
Alright, he makes it all the way down. He makes it look like it's easy.
Yeah, except you were rolling your bluff skill the whole way, but oh well.
Ah, yeah.
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
bonuses were pretty close.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, even with that, it would have been okay. So yeah, he makes it all the way down.
Easy.
All right, so Maru's down at the bottom. So there's Maru,
All right.
Oliver, Forrest.
Let's send Kang down.
10 of them.
Let's see where my skills are. There they are. Oh, nice.
Oh wow, another powerhouse athletics roller.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and
Okay, so Kang makes it all the way down easily.
alright, we'll send Cinder down the ladder.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? Let's send Tremble down. And we'll have somebody ready to catch him when he goes tumbling down here. Alright. Oh, God.
Okay. You can make one more athletics check. As you're climbing down, you slip and fall. You slip. Oh, you're still falling. Okay. One more check. All right. You fall. Let's see here. And take. Hold on. I'm not done yet. You fall about 70 feet. Finally catching the rung of the ladder, dealing 42 points of damage to yourself as you slam against the ladder.
How much?
42.
How many more feet do I have to go?
You got over 30 feet. You got 4 more checks to do.
Okay. Alright, I got an idea. I got 30 feet to go. Oliver is going to climb up 5 feet.
Okay.
And he can do his healing word, or inspiring word.
Alright. So make a athletics check.
Alright. He may have to do 2 of these inspiring words. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, sure. Make it look easy. Okay. Alright. And he's going to use...
Okay.
He's going to use his combat medic power.
Alright.
Let's get that here. Wow, that was a good one. Alright. So for the first one. And then he'll have to use his power again. Okay.
Alright.
And I'm going to try to go the rest of the way. I'm going to wait for Oliver to get out of the way first.
Okay.
Since I know where this is going. And,
Emotional support.
I'm
Nice.
gonna need everything I can get. Alright, and I'm gonna make the last, or another roll.
Okay, that one made it. Alright. Now you still need another check.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because when you're climbing, it's only half. Oh, look at that. He's like, oh, da 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 da. Alright, and you eventually make it all the way down to the bottom.
Alright, I'm getting the hell out of the way. I'm forgetting ladders from here on out.
Yeah.
Okay, Cinder still has to come down.
Yeah, I like Dom's question. How the hell are you guys going to get Skane to go down that ladder again?
Well, he has a choice. Either get down with us or stay in the room over there alone.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go, Cinder. Look at all these athletic people, man.
Mhm.
Except for Tremble, shit.
Only have 2.
Tremble was Tumble, actually, just then. Alright, that's it.
Alright, so Cinder makes it all the way down. Really? He only has +2? Oh, yeah. Damn.
I also have +2.
Yeah.
Same
Oh.
here.
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
So let's see here. We still have Keurig, Skane. Yeah. So who's going down now? Skane? Or actually, you know what? I really don't know if Skane's going to. I think he's about ready to lose it and run off on you guys. So what's going on there, Dominic?
Alright, maybe we can tempt him with donuts. We can tell him we have pastries down here, and it's a party.
No, just tell him to stay, to be our, you know,
Oh
the
yeah,
guy that,
tell him to watch the hole. The
Yeah.
spiders come out, you know, he can hold them off while the rest of us complete the mission.
or if the demons come back, manage to break the door and everything.
Really?
My paladin is laughable, so there's no crime against it. So,
Let's see here.
or I'm gonna try to coax him
All
with
right,
diplomacy again.
Yeah, I think Skane will take his chances staying up there.
Can I try to have him come down with diplomacy?
You can try it.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
All right. And he yells back down, "Fuck you."
Okay, we only have one other choice, and that's someone has to go up there and push him down.
Well, there's only one person who can push him down at this point, and that would be Curie. Yeah, that's right.
That's true. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Oh gosh. All right. I guess make an athletics check. He's fighting you. He's like, "Fuck you! I'm not going down that fucking hole." Right. You're able to grab him. You got him. He's trying like hell to run. He's squirming, yelling, screaming. I don't want to go down that hole. Quit trying to kill me. I think you guys are possessed.
You know, how are we gonna break this fall?
Ooh, I don't know. Yikes. Oh, I know. I can summon a toad. The toad can catch him.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go. I have to go eat dinner.
Okay.
So I'll be back later, but just someone keep my character.
All right.
I got too many characters, Keith. Can you run for us?
Yeah, I'll run it for her. I think honestly he doesn't believe anything you're saying, and he's just fighting you. I would assume at this point he thinks you're frickin' possessed with demons, Carrie. I think
maybe one of
and,
us.
And you know what?
People
You know what?
can convince him.
It's time to make a will check. Okay. And yeah, I think he's flipped his wig. He's all screwed up in the head now. Stain.
Okay. Yeah, we got to figure out a way to get him down this hole. What could we use to lure him? I mean, besides a potion of healing or something, I'm sure he'd jump for that. But what do we got that we could convince him? First off, what is down here? What are we looking at?
So you're down at the bottom of the corridor.
Yeah.
You see some mushrooms next to the stairway there, and you see a corridor leading west. The corridor is 3 feet wide, 5 feet high. No one's explored beyond that.
Can Oliver be some kind of a warlord right now and inspire Skane to, up his resolve to, be an adventurer and increase his bravery at this point?
You can try like a diplomacy check.
I'll try it. Let's see here. What do you got here?
Yeah, I think you guys have really just screwed his head up. You got him to go into that room where he almost died. Had him go down here and he almost fell to his death. And you're trying to get him to go back down the hole? Nah, he's like, nah, fuck you. You're all fucking possessed. So what are you gonna do there, Dominic? You still trying to hold on to him. He's still fighting you tooth and nail to get away from you. Okay. Yeah, you could try and intimidate. Yeah. That doesn't work to calm him down. Yeah, you guys hear him yelling and screaming. He sounds like a kid who does not want to do anything. Yeah,
How many hit points does he have? Is he pretty squishy? Could he survive a landing? Just out of curiosity.
Well, he's only got 44 hit points, so.
Oof, and I took 42 and I managed to catch myself. Crap, so I can't just give him the good old yank. Wow. Someone's gonna have to go up there and I don't know, cheer him up, I guess. You know, talk to him, tell him, you know, they know life's rough and all that, and give him one of those motivationals.
And who's going to do that?
Oh, good question. Let's send Foreshadow up there. She's a paladin. She's awful good. Wait, no. She has a horrible athletics check.
Yeah, knowing her, she'll fall to her death when she gets up to the top. No.
Yeah, maybe we should send Maru. He's got a good athletics. Kurik has a good athletics. We can go that route. No volunteers? Alright, Oliver's gonna go up.
Alright.
How many athletics checks do I gotta make?
You gotta make 10 to go all the way back up. Alright, so you climb all the way back up to the top.
Alright. And we'll play let's make a deal with him. We'll you know, come on guys, help me out. I need something to convince him with. I'll try and convince him that the worst is behind us. Literally behind the iron doors and all that, and possible more, you know, wanties. And let him know that we gotta save the children. You know, think of his deity. Think of what his deity would tell him.
Make a diplomacy check. Let's see if you're able to calm him down.
Alright.
Alright, you're able to get him to stop fighting and think about it.
What is his deity, anyhow?
You know, I don't know. Ioun?
Ioun?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do the whole exorcist thing. Tell him the power of Ioun compels you. The power of Ioun compels you. And see if we can get him to go down the stairs.
Alright, so. Yeah, it looks like you're able to calm him down, so.
Alright. Let's, somebody make some rolls for him.
Okay. So you still have the 50-foot rope tied to him?
Yeah, but I think it's tied to Kurik, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well he'll just have to start climbing down.
Alright, so
Go first, and then I'll follow after him so that he slips. There's a chance that I might be able to at least.
okay, so I guess go ahead and make what, like 5 rolls with Skane followed by 5 with Dom.
Why don't we do this too? Why don't we shorten the rope to 10 foot? Because a 50-foot drop on a rope, isn't it like a bungee cord? It probably would still hurt like hell. Let's shorten that rope a bit.
Okay. Alright, so do one roll for each of them going down then.
We can show Skane we care.
Alright, so Skane goes down, followed by Kurik. Skane. Okay. Alright.
Those are the best roll Skane's ever rolled.
Ooh, he slips and falls.
On number 6, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll an athletics check there, Carrick, to hold onto him. Alright, so you're able to catch him. So he takes 3 points of damage from that slip. Okay. So you guys are at 60 feet. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh, he slips and falls again. Make an athletics check to catch him. Alright, you caught him. He takes another 3 damage. Okay. Let's see, one more set there. Okay, you guys eventually make it down after a couple harrowing slips there. So the only one still up is Oliver. Oliver's turn to come down.
Start coming down steps.
Alright.
Or down the ladder.
Oh, the last 10.
The last 10 feet.
Yeah, the last 10 feet. Taking 5 damage.
Okay, no big deal. Alright, well, we're all down at the bottom. How about that?
Yeah.
We're all gonna give Skane a hug and some emotional support, you know, so he
Alright, yeah, he's back under your guys' control again. Okay, so you guys are all there at the bottom of the ladder there, and you see the narrow corridor leading off to the west. You guys want to do a short rest?
Yeah, so our healers can get some of their healing power back.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and consider that an encounter, so that'll be a milestone. Now, I'm curious if that gave you guys... Yeah, okay, cool. It automatically gave you guys an action point. Cool.
Yep, did. Right on.
Right on. Okay.
Okay, so we've taken our short rest. Let's get a map, and then we'll see where we're going from there.
No. So you guys see the corridor heading to the west. That's the only way to go.
I might have accidentally closed on that map. What was it called again?
No, there's no map for this part.
Oh, it's dark?
No, it's not dark. You're down at the bottom of a corridor. To the west, you see a corridor running to the west. It's 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall.
Oh crap. Okay, so let's put Maru in the front since he's got the best chance to actually attack in case we get attacked, and the rest of us are gonna have to
Alright,
crawl.
so
Cinder will shapeshift.
Okay, so I'm assuming Carrick is looking down the corridor then with his light.
Yeah.
And you look down and you see a blackened, kind of like the ones from up top,
Oh crap.
20 feet down the corridor with a pull ring on it.
Okay, so Cinder is wild shaped. I think her wild shape is a panther.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, that's the common one. So she
Okay.
turns into a panther. Okay.
he'll go with Maru, I guess, and they'll head down that corridor while the others crawl through.
Okay. Now you do know that Cinder is only 3'7". She doesn't even have to shape change. She's pretty small.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't know that. Okay, never
Okay.
mind. She won't worry about shape shifting then. She can just, yeah, she's.
Okay. All right. So Maru's gonna go down the corridor first, then. Is that what I'm reading?
That sounds good to me. He can hit pretty good.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. All right. So you go down the corridor there, and you're at the in front of the door there with the pull ring. All right, make an athletics check. All right, you heave on that pull ring, and it doesn't even give.
All right. Cinder on his way over there will use perception to try to find any secret doors along the way, secret passages.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Okay. You go down the corridor, and you don't find anything. Maru's coughing down there.
Is this the only way out of this tunnel so far that we see as these doors?
Yep, it's the only corridor. The only other exit was the way you came down the ladder.
Okay, I guess it's gonna have to be Cinder and Maru working together to try to open this door unless someone has an idea.
Alright, so they're both gonna try and heave on the door again?
What do you say, Maru? Does that sound good to you? Or maybe it sounds bad. Any other short people in this group? No?
Alright, so if that's the case, then go ahead and make another athletics check for both of you. I'm gonna assume Maru's doing the main heaving.
Yeah, I'll throw my die in there to as
Assist.
an assistance role.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and make a new athletics check there, Maru. Alright, so you guys get cranking on that door, and again, it does not budge.
Okay, let's try something different. What if Tremble doesn't maybe crawl on over there and do an arcane check on the door to see if he can figure something about the door that magically that might help open it?
Alright, so you're gonna go down the corridor there. Let's see here.
Yes.
Alright, so you're having to walk pretty scrunched down. Right. Alright, so you walk down the hallway. Go ahead and make an Arcana check on it. And it doesn't appear to have any arcane emanating from it.
Any ideas? Let's take a couple minutes and we'll search maybe the entire corridor that we're in for any kind of a secret door or switches that could open something.
Okay, make perception checks as you guys search again.
Let's see what we got here. 1, 2, and he's got a perception, 3, and king. Alright. Okay.
Alright, so you guys search the entire length of the corridor and find no secret doors. You don't find anything.
Alright. This is gonna sound kind of crappy, guys, but maybe the ladder was like a trap. It was to try and see how many times we were gonna fall down it, and maybe we went the wrong way here. Unless anybody else has got an idea, maybe it just takes more of us to open that door.
It gets pretty cramped having the 2 people on the door. You gotta remember, it's only 3 feet wide.
Yeah, it's true. What if we were to tie a rope to the the door puller, and maybe we could tug it. We could all get on the rope and maybe try tugging it.
Yeah, that's an idea.
All right. Well, what the hell? I'll tie the. Oh yeah, you know what? It's good call there, Don. But then we wouldn't be able to shut it. Oh. What to do? We got these helmets. I mean, I would think they would have them for something, some kind of pool or lake. Well, let's do one. Let's just make sure we've fully scouted this area out before we head back up the ladder. And what we'll do is this. We'll if after we've checked everything out down here and we've made a very thorough inspection, we'll have Kurik tie the rope around Skane, and even if we have to use 2 ropes, we can get Kurik all the way up there, and he can basically just pull Skane up, I think, at that point, and that should be fine. We could, Maru, but but like Dominic was saying, if we pull the door open, we won't be able to shut the door in case of an emergency. Then again, if we open the door, I'm sure Skane will want to run through it and defend all of us. Yeah, you didn't hear that, Skane.
Poor Skane.
Yeah, that's all I can think of. So that's what we'll do, Keith, for now. We're gonna do a very thorough detail of what all is here. Make sure we look under every rock, pebble, every bit of the wall, checking the door, looking for any kind of glyph, anything that we might have missed. And then if we don't find anything, we're satisfied we didn't find anything, we're gonna start making a plan to get ourselves back up the ladder.
Okay. I guess make perception checks again.
Alright, one last time. Okay, I think that was pretty close to all of them. Alright, so if we don't find anything...
Nope.
Oh, wait, Dominic wants to see if Skin can do a religion check.
Okay. Go ahead. So you do a religion check on the door down below there, and he states that there's nothing religious about it. It looks like just a big black metal door with a ring on it.
Can we make a dungeoneering check to see if there's any alternative ways a door like this would open?
Yeah. Cinder thinks about it, and it's like, what happens if the door is barred from the other side? She's pretty sure that's probably what's going on with that door. It's probably locked and barred from the other side.
Hey guys, what do you think about this? What's the possibility that this is like a little wormhole to the other door? No, because then there would be something in between. There's no pieces of toad down here, is there?
No, don't see no toad pieces.
Alright, we're going to make our plan to go back up the stairs. We're going to follow Kurik's idea. He was saying he could go up halfway up the ladder and basically...
What kind of ritual, Mr. Maru? Okay. Alright, so Dominic wants to climb all the way up, and then when people get to the halfway mark, pull them up with the rope. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost John. Or did we? Yep. Okay, so, go ahead and make your... Yeah. Welcome back, John. Welcome back. Alright, so go ahead and make your athletic checks, Dominic, to go all the way up.
Okay, I'm back. I got dumped off.
Okay. So, 9 more. Alright.
Okay,
So, Kurik's all the way up top.
Next one going up is going to be Cinder, and she's got a pretty good check.
Okay. Okay. Now, is she going to climb up the rest on her own, or is Kurik going to haul her up?
Yeah, what the hell.
Okay. Oh, and that was at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
She was 10 feet
The
from the
90 feet. Okay, so make an athletics check to see if you can grab onto either the rope. All right, but in the meantime, you fall 30 feet before you catch on to anything, taking 12 points of damage.
Okay, so how much further does she have to go?
So she dropped 30, she's down 40 feet. Alright, so Cinder's all the way up at the top now.
Alright, Kang's gonna go next.
Okay. Alright, so Kang's all the way up. Okay, and then Maru wanted to go next.
Yeah, he has to kill. He's part of that game. You have to kill all the gnomes.
But I don't want
They're
to kill no
food
gnomes.
for your minions. Oh, sorry about that.
No,
Yeah,
that's
he's
okay.
He's using his minions to kill the gnomes now.
No, no problem. Alright, so Maru made it all the way up. Skane is going next. Ooh, he falls from the 20-foot mark. Taking 12 points of damage. He's back down at the bottom again.
Oh, jeez, we have 3 guys like this. Yeah, let's do this. We got Kang up at the top, and I believe he's got some extra rope. Let me just double check. Yeah, he's got a standard adventurer's kit, so we're gonna tie some ropes together up at the top.
Okay, so Maru ties a couple ropes together. Okay, so you drop the rope down.
Yep, and we'll have Aang, Maru, Cinder, and Kurik all basically pulling up our guys one by one.
Okay.
Oliver will be the last one, just in case, something goes wrong and we have to heal somebody.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and make athletic checks to pull Skane back up.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Alright, who's got to make the check? We get to use the best one,
Okay.
right?
What do you mean the best one? You don't get to...
Our best skill? Whoever's got the best skill in that?
Yeah, you can do that, that's fine.
Okay, so I guess it's going to be Kang.
Yeah. Okay, so there's 20, 30,
What's going on?
40. Ooh, okay, at 40 feet, let's see here. Oh, hold on here. I'm going to see either the rope is going to snap. See, I'm going to say there's a 30% chance that the rope snaps at the tie mark. Nope. Okay, so it was Skane that was going up, so he drops 10 feet. Okay, so he's at 20. Okay. So.
But is the rope still intact?
Yeah, rope's still intact. He's 30 feet up still. Okay, one more. Okay, so Skane's all the way up. So Debbie, what happened is everyone eventually finally got down there, including Skane. They finally calmed him down enough. They went back up, calmed him down, got him down there. You guys went down that corridor to check it out, and at the end there's another black door with a pull ring, and you guys were trying to pull on it. You could not budge it at all. Cinder guessed that it's probably locked and barred from the other side, so you guys decide to head back up the ladder.
Okay.
Alright, so you're still down there, Forrest,
Tremble,
and Oliver. Okay.
We'll tie up Tremble, and we'll do the same thing with him.
Okay. Trimble's all the way up at the top. Okay. So,
Alright.
Forrest, I guess Forrest, you're next to go up. They
Yeah.
tied the rope together, so they're basically pulling everyone up. And
Okay.
We're gonna check the rope, make sure it's still in good condition.
all right, you check it. It looks like it's okay.
Alright, and we'll see if she can hang on, and we'll start pulling.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh. All right, 30 feet up. Let's see. 40% chance the rope breaks. It breaks.
So we need new rope.
And you take 14 points of damage, Forrest, as you slam down to the bottom. The basically broke where you guys tied it off.
Alright, Tremble has a rope with his adventurer's kit. Who else has a rope? Oh, we'll just tie it off to the first rope.
Okay. Alright, so you guys tie
we'll
it.
make a new rope.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, and bring the broken rope. Murr wants his rope back.
So where's my rope?
Your own rope that your character's carrying?
It was tied to Skane.
Oh,
Then-
Skane's at the top.
Yeah, so it's up there at the top then.
Okay.
But,
Okay, so
we have
anyhow-
100 foot of rope.
Alright, so you guys make another 100-foot length of rope and slide it down. Alright, so you start heaving Forrest up. Alright, Forrest makes it all the way up to the top.
Alright, and then Oliver's gonna start climbing.
Okay. Ooh, came close to falling down 90 feet. Alright, and he makes it up to the top. Alright.
Alright, we survived that death trap. Okay, of climbing a ladder. Alright, so we're back in that room. Our only other options at this point in that room is to see what's... Oh, you know what?
We can go in the water.
We need to heal Skane real quick.
Yeah, he's pretty badly banged up.
Skane, heal thyself.
Alright. Okay.
Alright. Maybe, I can get Oliver to do a healing on him also. Let's see here. Powers. And then inspiring word.
Skane is a tough cleric.
He's... Man.
Oh, wait, hold on. I used it on the wrong person. I wasn't injured. Wait a minute. Let's do that.
So you want that on Skane? Okay, got it.
Ow, there it is.
Yeah. You guys have taken him through fucking hell and back already. And the adventure's still going.
And all we did was go up and down a ladder there.
And coerce him into the room with the unknown demons.
Yeah, that was...
To get
interesting.
charged.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's brave.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're in this room.
Mhm.
Let me, which map was that again?
There, I'll share it again.
Okay. Alright, so... Where did those guys go? Let's search this room for secret doors. We must have missed something. Max Cinder check. He's got real good perception. And let's see.
Alright, you search and you don't see or find anything that appears to be any secret doors. The middle hole is 2 feet wide and goes down about, I think I said it was about 8 feet down, and then it angles to the south. It looks like it's a burrowed hole. It's not a man-made hole.
So we can go there. Guess we got to use the pool then.
Okay. Wow, we need a guinea pig to try out the pool.
I'll do it. I'll save that. I did coerce him to go to get down the hole, so I'll go in the water. He went first, so.
Alright.
Well, tell us how it goes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put the water breathing helmet on.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump in the water and I'm gonna ask someone for a rope, just in case. I'm gonna tie it around my waist.
Okay. So you
And
take the
I'm
rope.
Yeah, and I guess I'm leaving my weapon up there because I can't really carry all those stuff. No, wait, never mind. I'm gonna keep them.
Okay. Alright.
Jumping in the hole.
Alright, so you jump down the hole. It goes down about 25 feet to the floor down there. And you look out, and it looks like it opens up from the west side. So it looks like it's kind of like a underwater cavern that comes up into the dungeon from here and goes out into the lake.
Okay, so I'm looking up and I'm waving them down. They can't see it.
Okay. So she's waving you all down.
Alright, I guess we got the clear. All clear. We're all heading. We assure Skane it's fine. She's good. He can see her. She's fine. And we all head down.
Okay. So you guys are all heading down into the water. So you guys are holding your breath.
Oh no, we're putting the helmets on and we'll breathe.
Okay. So I should ask: is anyone not using a helmet? Oh, just lost Debbie again. Alright, so y'all jump in the water. Alright, so let me bring up a new map here. Let's see here, that is this one, okay. Ooh, dang, this map is huge. Let me fix the map here. Welcome back, Debbie.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Hold on. I gotta put the grid on there. Yeah, looks like we got everyone. Okay. Share the sheet. Okay. Does anyone not see the map?
Nope, it's clear.
Okay.
Oh,
Actually, okay, yeah, it looks like everyone has it. Okay. So,
Return.
oh, you have returned?
Welcome back.
Okay, welcome back. So anyhow, Forrest went down into the pool after everyone successfully got up to the top, after the rope broke and some other fun stuff. Anyhow, she waved all you guys down into the pool. You guys put your helmets on, went down in, and so this is where we're at. So you guys come down. It looked like that pool went into like an underground, underwater cavern that opens up here. Oh, that's right. You don't need a helmet. Well, everyone else does though.
Kurt don't need no stinking helmet.
Okay, so anyhow, you're definitely underwater. You see some fish kind of swim by periodically. You see some ruins up ahead.
Alright, well, I guess we should investigate this area. Maybe starting with the ruins, see if there's anything written on there that any of us could read. We'll send Werewolf Boy up first.
Okay.
I'm going with it.
Alright, give me just a minute here. Oops. 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 Look at all those big old things. Alright. So you guys get closer. You see some guys swimming up ahead.
Oh, never mind. Take back those actions, I guess.
What? It's only 5 of them. Well, never mind, 6.
Just out of curiosity, we're able to breathe underwater. Are we able to talk underwater?
I don't know. Are you trying to talk to each other now?
Well, I guess upon seeing these guys, might show up. One of my guys is gonna go, "Oh shit!" Could he hear himself say it?
Yeah, you're able. Everyone that has a helmet on, you're able to hear him talk. And Dominic, you can hear him talk, but it's kind of muffled. It's got that muffling sound, like you're talking underwater.
Well, Dominic doesn't need to hear. He just needs to cleave.
Dang it. And of course, after I place all those guys, they get so stinking huge. Let me shrink them back down.
It's
Hold on.
initiative time, right?
Yeah, you can roll initiative if you want. While I try and shrink these guys down here.
Alright, let's see
Again.
here. Start with Oliver. Let's do something. Initiative. Ooh, good one, Oliver. Alright, now let's see. I got Trumbull.
Okay.
You could be worse.
Okay. And then we got Cinder. Oh, she's fast. Wow, good. And then Kang. Alright.
What about Maru? Is Maru there? Did Maru go AFK on us? Oh, okay. You roll initiative? Okay.
Hey, Keith, how do you pronounce that? Is that Sahagin or Sahagin?
Swagan is how I pronounce it.
Sahagin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So anyhow, as you guys get closer, you see hovering about the ruins here. You see these Swagan swimming around. It looks like they're gathered around one area, and it looks like they keep looking for something. It doesn't look like they have noticed you yet. And it is Cinder's turn.
Okay, can I target, I already know these guys are evil. Can I see them so I can target them with an area of effect?
What? Can you not see them?
They disappeared off the map.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. There you go.
Alright, let's see. Let me, just bear with me a second. Let's see what powers Cinder has. Okay, now I know we're underwater, but do you think a power like swarming locusts would still work?
I don't know. You could cast it. That's the only way you're gonna know.
Oh,
Cast
man.
it and see what happens.
Alright, I gotta figure out what all he's got.
Look, I see the map. On Dominic's screen and on Debbie's screen and my screen.
Okay. Where is Cinder? Cinder is over here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Cinder's gonna make her move. Like this.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make
I'm
a
guessing.
box.
No, not the. Alright, I'm gonna have to clear all your guys' moves off so I know who's who here.
Let's see.
Okay, alright. So it looks like, from there, it looks like you can target almost all of them.
Well, it's a close blast. That's 5, so that's what I can get. All right, that's where I'm gonna target. And I'm going to attack.
Hold on.
Oh, look at that!
Now hold on. The close burst 5, I believe, has to be centered on you, doesn't it?
Isn't it though? Oh well, yeah. Technically, it's not centered. Maybe I could have moved over here instead.
Yeah, I think now if you had a blast, you can center it like that. But I think close burst is centered on your person.
Oh, this is close blast. On his power, it says
close blast or close burst?
Blast.
Okay. All right. Okay. I believe you got it then. Okay.
All right. So, doing my damage.
Oh, snap. Alright. So, some thorns and stuff kind of shoot out. It's kind of warped. It takes on an underwater eerie feeling, but it still gets the job done. As 2 of the Swagans, all of a sudden, they start floating up towards the surface.
Okay, well, we got their attention.
Okay. So anyhow, they notice you, and this one, he swims over, and he is going to attack Cinder. So he strikes out with his trident, and he hits. King's turn.
Okay, King is going to move up here.
Okay.
And let me see what King's powers let him do. Alright. He will do a
Welcome back.
Howling Strike.
Okay.
Alright.
And let's see here. Let me drag it on the guy.
Oh, you know what? I didn't select someone. It's that one in front of me.
That hit.
Okay. And I got too many guys here. Let's see. Howling Strike does this much damage.
Alright, so you kill that one off. He goes floating off towards the surface.
Alright. And then that's going to be it for him. So let's go down to here.
Okay. Okay, this one swims over and he attacks Cinder as well. And so he strikes out with his trident and it misses. Okay, this one swims over to there. Kurik's turn. Mr. Dominic. Okay, so you go. Did you want to go there or there?
There.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Stappy Rip Stappy.
And you swing out with your bastard sword, and the Swaggin easily dodges it with a quick whip of his fins. Maru's turn. Okay, so Maru swims over to there. And missed with your piercing strike. Alright. Alright. This one swims down to there. And it is going to attack Cinder as well, since she's the instigator. Okay, and it missed. Tremble's turn.
Alright, let's see. Tremble is going to move to here.
Okay.
And let me see what I have to attack with. Oh, let me select my target first. I got this target. And
Okay.
I'm going to attack with this power.
And you try to touch him, and he easily swims out of the way.
Well, son of a bitch. Okay, then that's going to end my. Oh, you know what? I get to put this on me.
Shadow Walk.
And now I get to put that on me. Alright, and I get to end my turn there.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, and that one there, he's gonna swim down. Yeah, right there, and he's gonna attack Kurik. So, strikes out with his trident, and he hits for a little bit of damage that's easily absorbed. And this Swaggin here, he is going to... Oh yeah. He's going to attack Cinder. Anyhow, you see this solid stream of concentrated water shoot out and hits Cinder straight in the chest. And you hear some bone kind of crunch, and Cinder is having a hard time breathing after that. Alright, it is now Skane's turn. Welcome back, Dominic. Skane's gonna move up to there.
And I believe Skane can heal as a minor action, so he could probably do it as a standard action attack and then heal as a minor.
Mm-hmm. Probably. If he wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop healing word on Cinder. Cinder dying, he doesn't need me.
Yeah. Okay.
It's tricky, you know, you have all these characters and they all got different powers, and different ones are majors, different ones are minors, and it's hard to keep track of all of them.
Yep.
I don't think Skane could have moved any further forwards, so unless I'm going to use my standard as another move action, I think I'm going to leave it there.
He could probably do Lance of Faith.
Yeah.
Since he did healing as a minor, he could Lance of Faith something.
Yeah, because I think it's ranged. Yeah, range 5.
I'd never seen that before.
Yep.
I always presumed it was a melee because it's a lance.
Yep.
Huh.
Alright, so he lances out and misses. So this one swims down. Alright, it is Debbie's turn. Forrest. Debbie.
She's making a move.
Oh, is she? I can't hear her. Oh, I see it on the screen. Okay. I can't hear you, Forrest.
Is it working?
Yep, it's
There you
working.
go.
Why was it off?
I don't know.
Well, I was saying I was gonna move over there,
Uh-huh.
use my minor action, switch weapon, so
Okay.
since it's wide enough, I can go back to my halberd
Okay.
there, and I'm gonna use bouldering strike on that guy.
Okay. And
Oh,
here we go again. So you reach out, swing, and it's a miss. The Swaggin
Yeah.
easily dodges. Okay.
and oh, right, I'm done. Sorry.
Alright, Oliver.
Okay. Oliver's going to move up to here.
Okay.
As a move action and minor action, he's going to see who needs healing in our group.
Let's see.
Cinder.
Forrest,
Cinder
Tremble,
and
Keurig, Cinder.
Keurig. Yeah, so first one who's going to get healing is going to be Cinder.
Okay.
So he's going. Let me get to his character real quick. All right, and then when I'm done with that, he's going to use Commander Strike to have Keurig take another melee basic.
Okay.
So you guys can go ahead and do that while I put the healing.
Alright, so go ahead and make your melee basic attack, Mr. Keurig.
Okay.
And he missed. Bummer. Okay.
That's alright. Let's see here. So that was
Move, minor, standard.
Oliver. Pow.
Cinder's turn. Okay.
Okay, Cinder. Let's see what powers you have. You already used Thorn Spray. So, you know what? we're gonna try it anyway. We're gonna use swarming locusts. Let's see here.
Okay.
So it's gonna target that one, and that one.
Okay.
And where the hell did I put that sheet? Here we go. Okay. Attacking.
Okay. And instead of seeing a swarm of locusts, you see a swarm of minnows come out of nowhere, attacking the Swajin.
Okay. And let's see. I hit one, critically hit another, and then missed one. So let me select the regular one first.
Okay.
Which was, the regular hit was number 24. So let me deselect number 2 now. Okay, so I should only have number 24 selected.
Nope, you still have, okay, now,
Oh,
yeah.
there it is.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, let me get my sheet up here. Hit with that. Regular damage.
Okay, so
Okay.
that takes out
Now,
that one. Okay.
I'll unselect that one. And number 28, I believe, was the critical. Okay. Rolling damage for that one.
And he
Okay.
goes floating upward as well.
And let's end the turn there.
Okay. King's turn.
Okay. King will... The king's gonna have to move. If I move to here, do I provoke an attack of opportunity?
If you move, if you shift to that square there, no. If you go any further than that, yes.
Okay, let's do this. Alright. Okay, he did his move. He's going to use his Dragon's Breath, which has an enlargement on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I'm going to make an attack roll as soon as I get there. Okay.
Hold up. Before you make that roll, you still have Cinder selected. You don't have King selected.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I'll clear the targets out on her.
Alright, let's try this again. I got it now?
Yep. Yeah, they're
Okay.
coming up now.
Alright.
So, yeah, you got all three now.
And Dragon Breath away.
Okay.
What did I get?
It looks like 2 hits.
If I roll damage, it'll automatically take the ones I hit, or
Yep.
I got deselect?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright. 2 more swagging. Go belly up and float away.
Okay, and let me see if I have a standard action I can make that will reach them.
Probably not, because I think he's melee. He's a meat grinder.
Yeah.
He's not a
alright,
nuker.
I'm going to end that there. So let me go down here.
Okay, Curic's turn. Oh, he smacks that one with his bastard sword. It goes floating upwards. And, oh, okay, and you move there. Okay, oop, there, okay.
And then I make my proper move action.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Maru's turn. Alright, so you swim over there. Okay, so you're going to use Death Strike. Shift there, okay. And you hit the priest. So you're able to pierce into his hand, his left hand there, with your rapier. Then followed up with a low slash. Slashing into one of his webbed feet there. Alright, and you see an immense hatred as he's looking at that halfling. He's enraged by you. Alright, Tremble.
Okay, Tremble. I'm gonna put my curse on it. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make a move.
Okay.
Right about to there.
Alright.
Which will renew my concealment. Okay. And then go ahead and hit it with some Eldritch Blast.
Alright. And your Eldritch Blast is immediately extinguished.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I should have expected that to happen. Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to use my Fiendish Resilience. I'll end my turn there.
Alright, okay, you gave it to the priest instead of yourself, so it's alright. I put it on yours.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so it's the priest's turn. And let's see here. He's going to attack the little halfling. Attacks with his jaws, spectral jaws. Doing some damage there, and there's an effect. Let's see here. Okay. And ongoing damage. Alright. So some spectral jaws bit into the halfling. Alright, Skane's turn. Alright, so Skane swims over there. And he shoots out his lance, which misses. Cast Healing Word on Maru. Alright, Forrest, it's your turn.
Okay. It's my turn. Okay, so all of these guys are dead.
Except for the priest there.
Okay. For Shadow, Center, heal. Guess I'm gonna move forward.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. I go over there.
Okay.
So is that close enough for me to attack it?
With your halberd? Yeah, you got reach with the halberd, so yeah, you can hit it from there.
So I'm gonna go and try a bouldering strike again.
Okay.
And oh, come on. Finally.
Alright, so you hit it.
So
Yeah.
I hit, then I can.
A paladin
I
can
can-
hit?
What?
Is that a paladin who can
Yeah.
hit? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Then I'm gonna roll damage.
Alright, so you hit the Swanjan with your halberd there.
And I'm gonna heal myself with the. Get myself some hit point.
Okay.
There.
Oop. Actually, you gave it to the
The
priest.
same thing I did.
So,
I mean, for myself.
alright, let me change that. Okay, it's fixed.
There. Thank you.
Alright.
Guess I'm done. Unless
Okay.
I've. Yeah, I did all my action there.
Alright, Oliver. You're up.
Alright, Oliver's going to move. Let's see here. He's gonna go get right up in its face.
Alright.
And me do an attack.
Okay.
Okay, let me select it as a target. Alright. I have selected now, right? Is there a grade?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got him selected.
And I'm going to lead the attack.
Oh. Sounds snappy. Alright, so you smack him with your longsword, I think you have. Ooh, smack. Man, you smack him good.
Alright, and then I have an additional effect from that. It's going to be to give somebody some power here, so hold on just 1 second.
1 second, 2 second, 3
Alright.
second.
Oh, you know what? You can't target allies. Okay, let me get the combat tracker up here real quick.
Well, okay. Who are you trying to target?
I'm going to target Kurek, who's right there. Okay. And then I can have one more healing word. Who needs some healing pretty bad here? Oh, probably also Kurek. Okay. And let's do that.
Okay.
That was my minor action. I think I'm done at that point.
Yep.
I probably shout something like, "Go team, go!" All right, there you go.
Alright, Cinder's turn.
Cinder, where are you, Cinder? Way back here.
Make sure you select her. Alright. So she swims over there.
And get my powers.
Okay.
I will use the swarming locusts. Swarming minnows. Okay. Never mind.
Yep. So you summon a swarm of swarming locusts that immediately drowns in the water and floats off.
No kills. Okay. Let
Kang.
me get Kang.
Yeah, and they'll swim off at random.
And Kang is going to make a move there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my standard in place of another move, which this is going to be a movement 6. I'm not actually running by it. I'm running straight forward, then turning left 3 spaces.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So right now Oliver has combat advantage.
Yep.
But that's going to end Kang's turn. So let's see
Okay.
here. And
Kurek's
Okay.
turn. Alright.
I'll do the whole moving 2 right, 3
Okay.
left, avoiding attacks of opportunity.
Alright.
And I am going to go all out and see if I can actually hit with my daily.
Wow.
This will be the first time if I manage it.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Alright, so there's the hit. You push him back. And you make your secondary attack.
Double shot.
Damn. And you just slice and dice that fish. Yeah. So he goes flowing up. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so anyhow, you finally kill the last one there. And then right there, actually right next to where Kane, Keurig, Oliver, to your guys' right, you see an orb with some hands reaching up, holding the orb. And it looks like it's surrounded by some type of shimmering magical force.
Okay, Arcana check coming online. What I'm gonna try to figure out is if there's some kind of magical field keeping us from actually being able to get the orb.
Okay, so make an Arcana check. And it is definitely magical in nature, repelling attempts at grabbing the orb. Alright, so Forrest is looking through the bodies. Go ahead and make a perception check, Forrest. Alright. What else are you guys doing?
Wow. Yeah, and she sucks too. It's not her to be on the fork.
Alright.
You know what?
So
Cinder's got a good perception check. Let's have her search the bodies.
So you find the tridents that they were using. Find 8 of them, 8 normal tridents.
Getting one of those.
Okay, so Cinder, she finds a higher quality trident on the priest that you killed.
We'll add that to the company stash. Let me write that down.
The other trident too.
Hmm?
We can also get the other tridents and put it in the stash.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me that pen?
Yeah, so there's a total of 8 normal tridents and one that looks like it's made a little better than the others.
One special trident.
Yeah, like Dom said, one fancy one.
Yeah. It has 4 forks on it instead of 3. I'm going to do an Arcana check to see if I can dispel the magical field. That's Can you use Arcana to do that?
You can try to use basically your Arcana check with your arcane skills to see if you can do it. So yeah, go ahead and make a skill check. All right, you go to do it, and as you're doing it, you take 2 points of damage as you're shocked. Something shocks you, and you are unsuccessful in doing so.
Alright, group huddle. We know they want the orb. The question is, do we want the orb?
Well, why not ask the cleric? I mean, if it's something magical, you should know something about it.
You know what, Dom's got the right idea there. Can I use Arcana check to use it as a detect magic to see what's causing what's creating the field?
Yeah, go ahead and make another Arcana check. It appears that the magic that is supporting the field is emanating from the orb itself.
Okay. Well,
Can we try to put something over the orb? Like a cape or something, see
Okay. So are you gonna put a cloak over it then, or what?
Who has a cloak?
You know what? I think we all just have the clothing kit. I don't think anyone actually bought a cloak.
Yeah, blankets.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
bedroll,
blankets.
sure, a bedroll could work.
All right.
Yeah, one person on either side trying to use it like a scoop. Yeah, we use Dominic's bedroll. Thanks, Dom.
Okay. So who's holding the bedroll to do the scoop method?
Let's have Skang. No, just kidding. Let's use Kang and the Paladin Forest.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on the other side over here.
Okay, so you guys are trying to
See if we can
scoop
just level
underneath
up,
it, or
kind
what?
of, yeah. We'll just try to team scoop it. You know, one person on either side, and see if we can't put this bedroll, stretch it out,
Mm-hmm.
and almost use it like a big scoop to scoop it up.
Okay. All right, you guys are successful. You after it takes you guys a few minutes because it's pretty awkward trying to do this underwater with a bedroll and whatnot, but you're able to eventually get to where the orb is on the bedroll.
All right. Let's finish searching up this area, guys, and then we'll decide whether or not we're going to come back the way we came, or if there's somewhere to go from here. I mean, we're still looking for the kids primarily.
Yeah, so we take the orb with us. Is it like?
It's probably still creating this field, so
Yep.
somebody could.
That it is.
We'll take two people probably to just use the bedroll to carry it, essentially, until we can figure out a way to release the field.
Yeah, yeah, Dominic. The field's staying with the orb.
We can still move it, but it's just a field around it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we like put the like tie the cloak the bedroll over the force field orb and take it like in a bundle.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So
We'll
who's-
just try and.
Okay. So are you gonna tie it around it, Forrest?
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to tie it, and as you're tying it, your hand slips right through the field.
Oh, you can grab the orb.
Okay. So well, I'm gonna get the orb then if my hand can go through it.
Okay. Yep. So you're sitting there holding the orb, and as you're holding the orb, the force field just dissipates.
You know what? I wonder if this isn't some kind of alignment-based deal. Let's see here. What alignment am I? No, it can't be that. I'm pretty good. Huh, wonder. Oh well. Well, shoot. Well, we got the orb. Hey, how about that? Let's search out this place and see if there's anything else. Yeah, keep that
Okay.
safe.
All right. So just go ahead and put the orb in your inventory. Just type in orb with a question mark. All right.
Last virus database has
And
been updated.
so who's
How do I add stuff in my inventory?
just right click on the open space there in your inventory and click on create item, and then just type it in. Just
All
type
right,
in
and
orb
then
with a question mark.
The rest of us can make some perception rolls to search to see if there's anything else around here hidden, or
Okay.
Is there any way out from here?
You look up and you can see the water up above. You also can see the dock where you guys had originally docked. You can see that. And of course
I
you.
want to move over here for a second.
Okay.
I just want to have a good look at the ruins.
Okay. Make me a religion check. Okay.
There's a good one.
Looking at these ruins, it looks like this is an old ancient temple to Bahamut.
Oh, right on. Benevolent.
Yeah. So usually Bahamut is. Yeah. So I'm having been like search around the ruins to see if I can find anything really that's still Bahamut.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yay.
All right. Anyhow, you look at the temple, the altar. Looks like the remnants of an altar, and you're able to discern that there's a secret compartment which you open up. And it slides open, and you find a ring in there.
So probably gonna take the ring.
Okay. All right.
And what I'm gonna do is my paladin's gonna send a prayer to Bahamut.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side, so she doesn't need to desecrate the temple or anything. It's just that.
Okay. All right. What's the rest of y'all doing?
Agree with Dom. Let's loot this place. Let's look for any other kind of loot that could be hidden anywhere.
All right. Go ahead and make me a perception check. Damn! Look at that. All right, Keurig. You sift through some more stuff, and you find an looks like an old chest.
I hope it's not in the temple.
It looks like it's a little ways off from the temple, over there next to some undergrown vegetation. Anyhow, okay, so you open up the chest. Inside, you find a bunch of old golden coins, and you also find a pair of boots in there. Alright, the rest of you guys look about, and you're not able to find anything.
I can do an Arcana check for him if he wants to see if there's anything arcane about the boots.
Okay. Let's see, what did you get? Damn it, my screen's out of the way. Okay, 24. Okay. Let me find it here. Alright. After checking, it appears that the boots, you determine that they are boots of spider climbing. They have, instead of laces, they're made out of spider web.
We kind of needed that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
With us going down the hole or anything.
Alright, so
I
you're
think,
giving the boots to
I'm just
Skane?
gonna object to that plan there, Dominic. I think he's already tattooed his name on this boots.
Okay. So I've added those to his character sheet. Alright.
Well, I mean, you guys decide. Yeah, you guys decide where they go to go. It's just putting some commentary in there.
Okay. Alright. What else? Anything else?
Okay, so I guess we can leave, and I'm gonna have to check that ring and the orb.
Okay.
Since it was near Bahamut, so the possibility it's something that's related to him.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna check out the ring?
Yeah, but I think we better get it out of the water.
Okay.
Like if we could I guess.
Alright. So
So we leave to where you guys were docked before. I don't know if it's left or right.
alright, so you guys are gonna swim up towards the dock? Yeah?
Sure.
I need everyone to make a
Unless anyone.
need everyone to make me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception?
Perception.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good one, Trumbull. Alright, let's see here.
Yeah.
And I got Kang. And finally, I got Cinder. For some reason, whenever I see Cinder, I think Snyder.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. How about you there, Dominic? Did you want to make a perception check? Okay, so as you guys are going up, Forrest, Kang, Kirik, and Skane look up, and as you guys are starting to go up, you guys see that one weird looking thorn bush, and it catches a fish just up above you guys as you are going up. Do you want to continue?
I don't know if we can loot the fish.
Hmm.
I think you meant loot the bush.
Maybe, okay, we got these thorn bushes. Maybe we can blast them with some magic and clear them out of the way.
Wait, how many fish is there in the bush?
It was, you saw it was a fish that was swimming by, and it's a big bush that was up on the island, and as you guys are swimming up, you see a fish swim underneath where the vine is, and it shoots this big old vine out at the fish and grabs it. It looks like it
That's
sucks
right.
it in
I
to eat
remember
it.
these now. We want to go the other way, don't we? Back on the other shore.
Okay, so you guys are gonna swim around it?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So you guys swim around, avoiding it. Let me find that map here. Let's see here. I think it's this one. Yeah, I finally found it. Okay. Let me move the characters. I'll go ahead and reshare it though. stupid map. Okay. Let me move your guys' characters down towards the docks. Yeah.
The smiling pin, the smiling column.
Yep. Alright, scroll down some more. Ah, dang it. Alright. Make sure it's updated. Okay, so you guys haul yourselves back up onto the dock there.
Okay, well, we did not find
The
the
children.
children. Huh. And this is where the trail ended, isn't it?
Hmm.
Well, we need a
Well,
plan.
But they were looking for the orb, right?
Well, that's what they wanted, but that's not what we
They
were
don't.
looking for.
Yeah, but it should be important. I mean, if we were looking for it.
Well, yeah, definitely something we want to hang on to. They wanted the orbs. Yeah, exactly. So where are the kids? Are they in the orb?
Hmm. Can I look at the orb now that we're outside and?
Yeah, you can take a look at it. So, I'm going to also share what the island that you're on kind of looks like. Remember, there is a tower. And
oh, yeah.
so there's the ruins
That's
up ahead, but it didn't fit there being a tower there yet.
If only we had somebody who could climb that wall in some fancy boots.
Oops. Oh, yes, I'm still here. Do not kick me out of Google, you stupid thing. Enough.
Okay, but if we.
Okay.
Hold on. So, if we look around the island, I mean, can we go around? We do have
yeah.
the breathing helmet, so, like, scout the island around if we can find another beach or something.
Okay. So you're gonna go around? Alright, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
So what's going on with the boots? Is Skane not getting the boots? Or someone else getting them, or what?
The boots don't do what I thought they'd do. They affect the speed at which you climb, not that you can't climb at all to begin with. So they'd be more useful for Maru anyway.
Alright, so you're giving them to Maru?
They make you crave flies, just so you know.
Okay. So I'll drag it over to Maru then.
Also, Keith, we're gonna have another look at that sword, that bastard sword we found.
Okay.
Another Arcana check to see if we can't learn a little bit more.
Alright, go ahead and make your Arcana check on that. Alright, you look at it and you see some runes at the base of the blade on the magical sword. And you determine that it is a magical sword. Let me go bring that one up.
So, the sword was near a place. It was near a temple of Bahamut. Huh. Can I make a religion check on it?
And it turns out to be a bastard sword +2. Yeah, you can make a religion check on it. Oh,
Okay, let's see, religion.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to have any connection to Bahamut.
Okay, oh, so that's right, I was checking the orb as well and the ring.
Okay. Alright,
I'm
so...
gonna check both if it's there.
Okay.
Religion again? I guess for both.
Unless you can do Arcana, yeah.
What?
Unless you can do Arcana, yeah.
I can't do both, but my religion is higher than my arcana.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do religion. She doesn't care for magic, just it's a relic of Bahamut.
Alright, so are you checking the ring or the orb first?
The ring.
Alright. You examine the ring, and you're not able to remember anything based on religion that might help you on the ring.
If you want, I can do Arcana or religion. I got the same bonus to both.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pass it to
It's
Oliver, I think. Is it Oliver? I'm gonna pass it to Trumbull.
Okay.
You better give it back to me.
Okay.
Okay.
I pocket it and run. No, just kidding. Anyway, I make the Arcana check first. Well, that was a good one.
You have no clue what in the hell kind of ring it is.
It's a ring of flying. And then I'll make the religion check. That wasn't any better.
No.
Okay, well, yeah, I did what I could.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna check the orb since after getting the ring back, which is, we still don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna check the orb.
Alright.
Yeah.
And you check religion on the orb. You remember some vague mention of an orb, an artifact, an orb mentioned in Bahamut that was a source of tremendous power. You don't remember anything more than that.
What? Sorry, you breathed out.
You don't know more than
the. Out, sorry.
Yeah, the orb. All you know of it is that it has tremendous power. It's like a huge power source, like a giant battery. Is all you know about it.
Okay, well, it's still. Well, I guess I'm gonna go around the island. It's probably all I can do.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are gonna go. So you're gonna go left or are you gonna go right?
I'm gonna go right.
Alright, so go ahead and let me. Okay, so go ahead and move your character there. Make sure it's updated.
Well, I changed map all of a sudden. Okay, there.
So you're gonna go in the water there?
Well, I can't move unless I.
Yeah, watch out for that grabby tree. It's pretty
the
snappy.
The one in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, so you get over there. Alright, you get over there. And it looks like that thing starts to sense your presence. And the vines start moving in your direction. And they start extending towards you.
Wow.
You know what? Can I lay some covering fire? It's, 10 squares away from me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. I'd have to move to about there. Maybe I could Eldritch Blast that thorn bush, make it think twice.
Okay. You get there. Go ahead and make your roll.
Sure. Let's see here. We'll make it regret being flammable. Let's see here. Where's powers? Ah, there they are. And Eldritch Blast. I don't know what the reflex of a planet's gonna be.
So You throw that Eldritch Blast. Are you centering it directly on it, near it?
Directly on it.
Alright, so you put it on it, and you hear it kind of just start shriveling. You hear kind of a really high pitched shriek, and it just totally engulfs it, and in a matter of just minutes, it's completely in flames.
So while it's distracted, I'm gonna go run past it. Over there.
Okay. Anyone else gonna move around, or am I gonna lock the view from everyone else? Okay, I guess I'm blocking the view from everyone else.
I guess we're all gonna move out. Let's see. And we're all double timing and hustling. And
Alright. So anyhow.
the moon's not out, is it?
No. Here,
Okay.
Hold on here. Okay, so you guys spend about an hour or so going around the island looking. I'm just gonna kind of unlock it all here. Let me change the map a little. Alright, so eventually you guys make it all the way back around.
Alright. We know there's a tower. I wonder if there's a way up from inside, or if we have to climb up a wall. Can we gain a perspective from looking at the outside, Keith, where a set of stairs would be hidden on the inside?
Yeah, make a perception check. I'll see how
Perception.
close to figuring out where it might be.
Stinar.
Alright.
That was it. Crappy.
Maybe Eagle Eyes, too?
Yeah, here comes the
Okay. Alright. Anyhow, Skane, he's able to look at it, and he's able to determine that probably the tower is in a location suitable to where those double black doors were located at.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The one we bored?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have to push Skane through those doors again? We have no choice. We have to push Skane through.
Yeah. Well, let's just go back there. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice anyway.
Alrighty. So you guys go back in the ruins down the stairs to in front of the door?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
let's go back.
Alright.
How about this, guys? What if we heal each other up and take a short rest? The other thing is, we have to think about Skane's low on healing surges, Maru is low on healing surges. Everybody else doing pretty good on surges. But if we use the extended rest, Maru, we're gonna lose that extra action point. Maybe that...
Well, we did our 2 encounters, right?
Right, but if we take an extended rest, we lose that. We lose those milestones accumulated. We go back to 1. So,
Let's just a short rest.
Well, you know what? It looks like Dominic's already burned his action points, so we probably don't have much to lose. He's our best up-close fighter. Well, him and Maroon. Maroon needs the Surges. Yeah, let's take an extended rest.
Yeah, let's do
Alright.
it.
Alright, so you guys take an extended rest.
And we get all the other
Alright,
stuff
now
like
I'm
that.
curious. Yep, it did reset it. Okay. Alright, and I'm actually going to stop us here. We're going to wrap up for this session because we have that meeting here in 30 minutes. Because I don't think we can get through it before our meeting starts. So, let me give out the XP. Let me calculate that up real quick.
This is the best part.
This is the best part?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see here.
Like I said, we should have enough for level 6.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Between everything you guys went through, all the obstacles you encountered, and for the hellacious fun that we had tonight, I'm gonna say you guys earned 3250. So I'll put that in the chat window. So give me just a second here. Yep.
So we went to level 7?
Yep, that should be enough to take you from level 5 all the way up into 7.
Alright, I'm picking
Boss?
power
Yeah.
shred. Screw 'em.
Boss? Yep.
Wait, I said 10,000. Oh, so I can raise my character to level 7?
Correct.
Yay!
For the extra characters I'm running, Cinder and Kang, I won't pick any of their powers, but I'll level up their hit points for them.
Okay. Alrighty.
Me, I'm gonna go back to the Insider and level my character over there. Da-da-da-da.
Oh, okay. And then you're gonna come back and make the appropriate
Yeah,
selections.
see if I,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. So that's
Alright,
that.
Barbarians in Book 2.
And by the way, kid,
Uh-huh.
I just lost my my writing for my Night Protectors.
Oh no. No, there it
Yeah.
is. It's right there, isn't it?
Yeah, but I had to redo them.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, because I saw you typing on it earlier. Alright.
Yeah, I was redoing them.
Okay.
Good thing I saved the other one and I sent you a copy because my computer went out for me yesterday and
Gotcha.
I lost about a good chunk of it.
Yeah, that sucks.
So
Alright.
I'm trying to redo them from memory and
Okay.
it's not working well.
Alright, so one other thing we need to do is you guys need to vote on who the MVP was for tonight, most valuable player, and that person gets 50 experience points.
I'm gonna vote for Skane.
I'm voting for Skane. I got 4 votes, so I win.
Maru votes Kane.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
vote Skane too.
Old Bloodstain, and he's the MVP, I think.
Okay, so he gets the bonus 50 experience points.
Poor guy. He's got such good friends in his group here.
Hey, we kept him alive.
Yeah, we did that much for him. It's like, yeah, we kept you alive. We shoved you into a dark tunnel, cut up, but we kept you alive.
Gotcha.
Good one. That was good.
Yeah, I adjusted his experience points and his level. I haven't done anything else on him though yet, Dom, so.
He's very deserving.
I don't really want to touch him leveling up powers and abilities, but
Okay,
I have
well,
a distinct feeling that 2 levels might be a bit of a disadvantage if I don't do something.
yeah.
Gonna go
Okay.
back here.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and relinquish the Cinder and Kang as far as I just upped their hit points, I upped their
Okay.
level, and I upped their experience points, and that's as much as I'm going to do with them.
Okay, and I'm actually curious. I don't remember what you guys get at 6 and 7. I think there's what, a feat in there?
You get it is level 6 utility power and a feat, and level 7 you get an encounter power.
Oh, okay. Well, that ain't too bad.
But for Eddie's, I am going to mess with because he's lazy. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll do Cinders later. I know Josh, I think, had sent me an email, or there's a thread where he already picked out what he wanted to pick when he leveled up, so his will be easy to do.
Insider.
Okay. So I'll be back. Need to go AFK for a few minutes.
Good job, guys.
Hershey and the John. Hershey and the Johns.
Alright. Dominic, what'd you say that was now? We got a level 6 utility and a level 7 encounter?
Hinge and roll.
Yep, and you get a feat as well.
Who's Papa? Where's Papa?
So, I have 30 minutes to finish retyping my thing. Gonna raise up the character.
Sorry about that. Okay, so Warlord, I will give you powers. And I will give you whatever I feel like giving you.
Aspect of determination.
Oh, nice.
What is
An attack I've just picked up. My encounter power for level 7. I can grab every enemy in close burst 3 I can see and pull them 2 squares to a space adjacent to me.
And then cleave them.
Yeah, and then attack every target I pulled.
Awesome. with a bastard sword +2.
Exactly. It's going to be nice. I finally got an AoE. I can finally hit more than 2 things. Yay. Now I just need to figure out what feat to go for.
What's doing that?
I think it's John eating his microphone again.
It is tasty.
Already done. Are we still on for 5 today?
Oh, you mean for
I have returned. Yep, that we are.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, so are you still there, Dominic?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so I need to go through a couple things with you because I don't remember how much of the campaign stuff we talked about last time. Last Sunday, I assigned the domains for people to create their deities from. Because each player is going to create a deity. I have the templates on the website. I think I had wrote what yours was, but I'm not sure. I guess people are trying to get a hold of me here too.
I just have a question. Encounters, how long is that? Is it for the whole fight or?
What?
If it says it lasts the encounter, then it would be for the whole fight. If it's an encounter power, it means you can only use it once for that.
No, it means if you look at Wrath of God, it's until the end of the encounter, each target gains a bonus damage roll equal to your charisma